shut off the recording. Gonna make sure everything's all set. Thank you for notifying the viewers, TikTok. Alright, man. Ready, we got a whole new setup. Keep that in mind. I'm excited, though. I mean, we're gonna be live for most of the day, as long as, the video ends up staying up. But, like, I'm excited for this, because this is something that, obviously, we've all been looking forward to. It's, I mean, it's DC Fandom, right? So, it's like, we're waiting for this. We've been waiting for this. So, this is gonna be, fun to just dive into this, and just so I can hear what you guys are, you know, excited for, and just everything. What's good, Russianese, my guy? Izuku Meteor. I feel like I butchered that name, but welcome. What's up, Russianese? How are you, dude? The Walking Dead universe. Hello. How are you? We got some stuff we're gonna be checking out. I'm excited for it. Definitely excited to hear what you guys are excited for. You know, make sure everything are awesome. Wait, man, this. Hey, gotta give that a like real quick. Can't wait for the Batman trailer. Oh, I'm telling you, I'm super stoked for that. I'm beyond excited for that, you know? Let's see this. Heard that they're kicking off DC Fandom with some Black Adam stuff. Oh, that'd be really, really cool. Like, I'm excited for that. I mean, I'd be here for it. I mean, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing basically everything that they have for, like, live action or just movie stuff, you know? That's something that I am looking forward to. What is it? Where's the chat? I didn't even realize I had a chat box here. But yeah, so I'm really excited. I'm gonna tell you that off the rip. I'm excited. I gotta make sure I pull up DC Fandom, have that just waiting there. But yeah, talk to me in the meantime. I'm definitely excited to hear what you guys have to say. Anything that you hope we see that they haven't quite announced? And how's my audio? Is it okay, or is it like, you know, can you hear it twice? I want to make sure that everything's okay. Gotta go DC Fandom. Alright. Hello, welcome, TikTok people. Remember, go to YouTube. I mean, I'm going to be live over here with the screen showing for DC Fandom and everything. So, if you want more of an entertaining experience, go to YouTube or Twitch. Because we're going to be talking. There's more people over here. I want to see Dr. Fate in the movie. Yeah, I'm excited for that. That and she's going to be in Black Adam as well. That's going to be fire. I'm super excited for that. Alright, DC fan. Did they like gloss over? Because it starts in 20 minutes, but I want to make sure I'm doing it right, you know? Because it says it starts in 19 minutes, but I didn't even make a schedule like it did last year. Last year we had to make a schedule. We had to talk about what we were looking forward with, you know? I didn't do any of that. I was not prepared in that section of things at all. Alright. Yeah, let's go. What's up, hero? Sensei Esteban. I will be back soon. I'm busy. Came to say hi. I appreciate it, man. No problem with being a little busy, of course. But yeah, I'll see you when you come back, man. No worries. I did my homework and I did the dishes. I did everything I could to convince my mom and let me stay up till 11. Wait, where are you from? Well, that's pretty awesome. I mean, you got to kiss up somehow. I used to do that with my mom when I was trying to stay up for the Netflix shows when I was in like, I think it was early high school, because I usually could stay up whenever, but she was like, she just wanted to make sure that I would get up without a problem, so I'd be like, yo, please, Daredevil's coming out. I need to watch Daredevil. There will be a Batman trailer towards the end of it all, I'm assuming. Yeah, because they did announce that. I heard a possible David Ayer cut of Suicide Squad trailer, and he's been talking about it on his Instagram. Yeah, I mean, I'm familiar with the Ayer cut, but if they do announce it during DC Fandom. That'd be pretty crazy. Obviously, I'm not as excited for that as I was with Snyder Cut. Like, I honestly don't really care too much about the haircut, whatever you want to call it. But if it happens, it happens, you know, and we'll be on top of it. You're going to be live streaming the whole thing? I'm going to try. A lot of other reactors are doing it, so I thought maybe I'd do it too. Are you doing it too, Kaisub? You said... Oh, you're from Pakistan, all right, and it's 9:44 here, and you're staying up to watch DC Fandom. Hey, you're a true fan, man. Big props, dude. Busy Brown back into the office, and we have a whole setup, bro. A whole new setup, new desk, new paintings. We got that and like everything here is new, like all from Comic-Con, except for these two. The 1,000 subscriber plaque and the Black Canary picture. Snyder Cut was a big disappointment in your opinion. I know a lot of people felt that way, and obviously there's no problem with that's your opinion, right? So personally, I enjoyed it, but then again, I am a huge superhero fan, so it's like I usually don't have many problems with any of the stuff. Like personally, yeah, Justice League wasn't great. Not the Snyder Cut, but the original wasn't great. But it's the fact that I just, you know, I just, you know, I enjoyed just seeing all these characters together, so I had a fun time all in all, but, yeah. Wasn't that, like, I hated it, but it was just like, yeah, there was disappointing stuff, but I was just a fan to see all this in live action, you know? But yeah, man came back and he means business 100%. Yo, I spent like the entire day putting this together, the desk, and I was so excited because yesterday I filmed a whole bunch of videos with the desk and everything. It was amazing. Like I said, I put so much time into it, and it's just awesome because, you know, obviously thanks to you guys, I'm able to make more money to make my setup even more. Like, the bottom line, I'm recording in a closet, believe it or not. And on top of that, I have a what is it called? I had a desk that was about 30 inches. Like, it was legit, like, this big. And every time I edited, my knees would just keep banging into the metal, and I just couldn't do it. So I knew I needed to get a new desk. So I just decided to buy one when I got home from Comic-Con, and it came super fast. And I was just super excited, you know? And put it together, and it's so much more comfortable. I got room for 3 monitors. I have a monitor here, and then I have a TV right here that I just put Roku on so I can, you know, watch Hulu and whatever, you know? Gonna be watching the whole thing, but quickly turning the camera on and off for the trailers. Yeah, that makes sense. What is it called? And I'm on TikTok as well too, guys. So if you want to go follow me over there, go do that. I have it running right now. But to let people know that I'm on YouTube. But yeah, if you haven't followed me over there, do it. Because somehow my followers are more over there. Even though I put a crap ton of work over here. Like, I legit have like almost 90,000 followers on TikTok. And we're almost at 20 over here. Has anyone heard about the Rick Grimes movie? No. I'm getting a little upset with it. But I believe in them. I'm not going to say that they're lying. Like, I want to have faith in them, you know? I legit woke up, came right here. I woke up, I let out my dogs, made some eggs, then came here. This is better than Comic-Con. I went to Comic-Con for the first time. Man, I had so much fun. So, hopefully this is a similar experience, but I am gonna be honest with you guys because it's like last year I was a fan. I was a fan of DC Fandom, but there was more stuff that I just wasn't excited about than there was, you know, that I was actually really excited about. So I felt like there was a lot of my day that I didn't get back. If that makes sense. I know that's messed up to say, but it's just the truth. Like, there was just so much stuff that I was just like, alright, like, cool. Like, but, like, give me the Snyder Cut. Give me the Batman. Give me Suicide Squad. Wonder Woman. You know, that's the stuff I wanted to see. But I was so excited. I'm new to your channel, man. What kind of content do you post? I post a lot of reactions, a lot of reviews. That's mainly where we go. Occasionally, every now and then we do a vlog or a prank, but like I dropped one like the other day. I enjoyed making it, but mostly reviews and reactions. So welcome. So like what you're gonna see here, like legit, all of you. This is gonna be the setup for what is it? For when we're reacting to the DC fandom. It's gonna be like this. This is how it's gonna look. So hopefully you guys are cool with the way it's looking. I guess, right? Um, yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be great though. I'm looking forward to it, Hero Senseiken. It should be great. I have high hopes for it, my friend. Alright, multi-stream, we gotta check that out. I hope I have no issues with the whole streaming for 8 hours, you know, because that's gonna be a long time, but I'm here for it. We got a lot of crap going on too, so be ready. I low-key want to pull up what is it called? I have like a TV right here, so I kind of, yeah, I'm gonna throw on some college football. I'm gonna keep it muted though. That way, like if there is something I'm not enjoying, I can just throw this on. Is DC fandom in real life? It's, I don't know. As far as I know, it's just a all digital thing. Like it's not an in-person thing. All their like big meetings and announcements are done virtually. Well, that's what they did last year. It'd be really cool if once you know the pandemic is slowing down and we're done, that they could do an in-person DC fandom thing. Like I'd be 100% on board with that. Probably, I don't know if I'd end up going because knowing my luck, they'd like put it on the other side of the country, so I wouldn't even be close. But I think that would be cool. I know a lot of people would be here for that, and it would be pretty awesome, you know. But it would be a lot of organizing, and it'd take a lot of time, you know. Oh shit, I gotta set up my Xfinity authorize. Let's see what you were saying. You said, so far, what do you think of Titan Season 3? I really like the season so far. What's your opinion on it? I slowed down. After episode 5, I don't think I've seen much. I need to catch up. Because it wasn't that I didn't like it. It was just the fact that I ended up going to New Hampshire because I had to start building my cabin. But I ended up, like, slowing down because then on top of that, we had other things that we had to react to, and it just really messed me up. So, I do need to get on top of it because I reacted to all of Season 2, so it sucks that I really messed up. And I don't think I'm going to react to all of Season 3 because we already missed, like, 10 episodes. But it is super, a little disappointing, you know? It's the right spot. Alright. Okay. You said DC Fandom happened as an all-digital event last year, so yeah, but an RRL would be awesome. 100%, yeah. I'd be here for it. That would be super, super exciting. Did I do it? Okay, I did it. Alright, guys, so we're getting closer to the day. We have 10 minutes. I'm ready for it. What's up, Mythason? We have 10 more minutes, guys. So remember, go to YouTube or Twitch and you can watch the fandom along with me and everything. But it should be awesome. We have more people in this chat, so keep that in mind. You can actually have conversations and stuff, so I'm excited. Yeah, did I not say have, right? Did I not do that? We have. What is it called? Device, Roku streaming. Yo, this is taking mad long to set up. I'm just trying to watch some college football. Like, I don't even care. Like, they're taking their time. I realized I didn't even log in on this. This is kind of nuts. Where's the thing at? Spartans. Now we're putting on Spartans. Hey, have you watched Squid Game yet? I'm only on episode 2. Sadly, I didn't make it that far. Not that I didn't like it. It was just like it's crazy with the amount of stuff I had on. So it was just like I need to catch up and finish Squid Game, but some asshat spoiled you for me yesterday, bro. I was tight. But don't talk anymore about that because I do want to finish that. But you got I'm hyped, man. I feel what you're feeling. I'm hyped too. 8 more minutes. Are you ready? I gotta eat my eggs. Are you thinking about doing a reaction on it for Squid Game? For Squid Game, I don't know because I only watched 2 episodes and it really depends. Everyone else was reacting to it, so I kind of want to just watch it on my own. But I don't know. I'm still debating though. Probably not, but I'm still debating. Alright guys, you ready? 7 minutes. Yo, this is like going by so slow. I'm gonna go see who else is live so I can see. Matthew Haynes, I think, is live on Twitch, so I'll go say what's up to him. How did you like it so far? The first 2 episodes were pretty fire, man. A Squid Game, I honestly did not mind them. I was really excited to see more, but I just didn't, you know. I just slowed down on it. It wasn't that it was bad, I just slowed down. But yeah, I enjoyed it. And I heard it just picks up and gets even more nuts. And that's pretty crazy, bro. Bro, what? Prepare to spit out the eggs at the Batman trailer. If it was water, yeah, I got water too, so don't worry. You're not alone. I'm gonna move to Twitch real quick. All right, you can go to Twitch. It should be working over there too. Ayo, you said Omni just streamed it too. Yeah. No, Omni's cool. I like him. He's cool. Him and Matthew, I feel are like I've talked to them the most. I don't really talk to many of the creators, but them two were really have been really cool. Bro, shit is tripping out, bro. I'm just trying to. I don't even know how I'm supposed to. Am I logged in? I don't even think I'm logged in, G. If I'm being 100% serious, I don't think I'm logged in. Hey yo, am I not logged in? Let me go to Twitch. Hey, Omni streamed it too. I'll go say what's up. Yo, Keyshawn! My guy, did anyone know you will have a 4th season? No idea. Oh, you? Are you talking about you, the show? Because they just announced season 4. Alright, where's Matthew Haynes? Like, I'm struggling so bad. I'm just trying to say what's up, but I don't know how to work Twitch. So, what's up, dude? They're gonna... Guys, go show some love to Matthew Haynes if you haven't already. What's good, Keyshawn? That's my guy. I go back just talking. Alright, here we go. Where's Omni Media? Is it starting? It looks like it's about to start. We got 4 minutes, man. Hey, yo, 4 minutes. Hey, we got 4 minutes. Alright, let's check this out, bro. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Alright, guys, we're getting close. You got like 3 minutes left, man. We're so close. Whereas I gotta fix my thumbnail with this. Make the thumbnail look a little better. We got 1 minute for me. Have you ever had a dream? Yo. Hold on, I gotta make sure I'm getting all this done. I want to make sure the thumbnail looks a little better. That way, more people can come. You know. Where are the images? All right, there we go. Alright, there we go. Let's go to E. What's up, Fat Ferret? Hey, that's basically me. We're gonna add some images. We got 1 minute. Alright. Trying to get this done before we... Thought I had this all like organized. I guess I'm really trash with that. I don't even know where I'm going. Favorite DC character? I love the Flash, but that's hard. I really don't know how to answer that. It's like super difficult due to there being like a crap ton of heroes I love, you know? But I gotta find the... We got 1 minute left, guys. Are my messages going through? Yeah, I said, what's up, my guy? I responded, I'm pretty sure. Right? No? I'm just trying to set up my, get a better thumbnail. I should have done this beforehand, but... Open file location. Oh, here we go. Oh, so it's on desktop. Okay. So how you guys doing? I'm definitely excited to hear what you guys are... What's something that you're looking forward to the most? Make sure you let me know in the comment section. I'm going to be 100% focused in a second. But I'm excited to hear what you guys have to say. We got a lot of things. 1 more minute. Yeah, I'm trying to beat the shot clock and hurry up and pull up my images. Because it's a little crazy, man. Remove background. Yeah, that's as good as it's gonna get. I don't even care. Download, PNG over here. That is it. Alright guys, we're about to start. There we go. Alright. Let's save this. Save. Alright guys, you ready? You're looking forward to everything but the disrespect. Alright, we're about to start. Hold on, we're about to start. And Justin Harley, hold on, I'm pulling it up, guys. Alright, here we go. Alright, it's being really weird on my end. I'm pulling it up now, though. Hold on. It's just like tripping out on my end, bro. I'm trying to pull it up. My bad, guys. I think the website like crashed. This is not working for me. But yeah, this shit's tripping out, bro. Yeah, this shit's tripping out, bro. It's not letting me pull it out. Oh, I'll just watch it on YouTube. Screw it. Yeah, it started, but... Oh, here we go, finally.
Withstands the test of time.
Here we go, guys.
And changes the way
Oh, I can't say
we
that.
see the world. A story
How loud is it,
turns
guys?
characters into icons. Moments into memories.
Alright, here we go,
shows
man.
us that heroes.
Oh, I'm so ready!
And in this fight for truth, justice, and a better tomorrow,
Hey, the crew.
our
Forgot about
story
Oliver, though, right?
is just beginning.
You guys might want to hold on.
Let's go, man.
This is gonna be the start of something huge.
Here we go. I'm so ready.
You're part of this.
Oh, I am vengeance.
How am I part of this? You will see.
I love your reactions on YouTube. I appreciate it, Kate. Thank you, Landscape. We're on YouTube right now. If you want a better look, you can watch what I'm watching and everything. Should be more interesting, right? Here we go, man.
I'll rescue our poor brethren.
Who am I?
I think there's something he needs to show me.
Is it too loud, guys?
The DC universe will never be the same. I'm vengeance.
Oh, I can't wait for season 4 to come out too. I'm so beyond excited for that.
Hey everyone, I am Tiffany Smith and welcome to the much anticipated fan-inspired worldwide
man.
event, DC Fandom.
Oh man, I'm so excited.
Hear that music? Pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Well, DC Fandom now has its very own score by composer Blake Neely. If you're a credits watcher like me, you'll probably recognize his name from such terrific DC TV shows like, you know, The Flash,
Even
Supergirl,
non-DC
Legends of
TV, I'm
Tomorrow,
pretty sure
and so many more.
he does You as well.
You will be hearing a lot more of Blake's incredible score throughout the show. Now, if you were here last year, then you might have an idea of the kind of awesomeness that is about to come your way. Huge reveals, exclusive content, and a few big surprises. There is so much that I couldn't possibly do this on my own. So, of course,
All right.
we put together a
I'll take
pretty
your word for
super
it.
team of co-hosts, as well as celebrity hosts that you're gonna get to hang out with all day. So, let's say hello to a few of them right now, starting with our
man.
Brazilian friends.
Hello, superfans. I'm Érico Borgo. It is so good to be back at DC Fandom.
All right.
This is Aline Diniz e prepare-se para uma viagem fantástica através do multiverso DC.
Hi friends, mabuhay mga kababayan. My name is Gino Killiamore and I couldn't be more excited to share what DC has in store for you.
I can't wait.
Bonjour les fanatiques, Thierry LTM here. Vous n'êtes pas prêts. DC is doing it up big this year.
Hola Mundo, I'm Gabby Cam, and all of us here are just as excited as you are to be back at DC Fandom. So sit back, get comfy, and get ready for the biggest celebration of all things DC.
G'day mates, I'm Jaden Rodriguez. Today, we gather from all around the globe to celebrate our love for DC Comics and the stars and creators who bring them to life. This is Warner Brothers and DC's way of saying thank you to the fans for your loyalty, dedication, and passion for the characters and the stories in the DC universe. Later in the show, you're not going to want to miss this, the much anticipated new trailer for The Batman.
And gamers, get ready for the Gotham Knights game.
Gotham Knights.
Javicia Leslie flies into action as Batwoman.
And we're also diving in deep with my man, Jason Momoa.
And getting a mouthful from King Shark
More
and
Harley Quinn, yes!
Shazam Zachary Levi enlightens us on the fury of the gods.
We're taking the fast lane with The Flash, plus Naomi, Doom
Patrol,
Patrol,
That's
Peacemaker,
really cool, man.
and some surprises.
With so much to share, let's kick things off in a really big way with one of the biggest stars to ever rock the DC universe, Black Adam.
Oh, so we're starting off with Black Adam? What? What? Hey, yo.
I've never seen
so we're getting
the
like
likes of it before.
Real footage, bruh.
Having done James Bond for 10 years, 4 films, nothing compares to this.
Hey, yo.
I play Hawkman.
Hey, Aldous Hodge. Oh, I'm so excited for him.
Atom Smasher.
We gotta see Dr. Fate.
Dr. Fate.
Oh, yeah. I want to see, like
the whole
what it looks like, man.
Is Dwayne Johnson.
He's more brutal, uncompromising, fueled by the depths of his pain. He's Black Adam.
Black Adam.
The Rock.
Hey DC Fandome, and hello to everyone watching around the world. I am so excited right now to be here and to talk to you about the man in black himself, Black Adam.
Yeah.
Now, as you guys know, this character, this film, this universe has been a gigantic passion project of mine for a very long time. And I have worked so hard, worked these hands, these calluses, my fingers to the bone on this project because it's the kind of project that I know.
Anybody hear Dwayne The Rock sound?
And the truth is, I was born to play Black Adam.
All right.
Now, we've just started the post-production process, which is so exciting. And the film has, without question, some of the biggest action sequences I have ever been a part of. And I am so proud and excited of our incredible team who are working away to create breathtaking, holy shit, scenes that I know you're really going to love. Now, even though we're still working away, this is DC Fandom. So I felt like I had to bring you guys just a little something special. Now, you know me, guys, and you know, I always like to say that you, the audience, the people, you guys are my number one boss. So I got together with my director,
it might be your OBS,
and we put together a little glimpse of one of the opening scenes of the movie when Black Adam is first revealed. Now, what you're going to see here is why the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
What do you mean?
I hope you enjoy this very first look
at the
man in black himself, Black Adam.
Let's go! Oh man, I'm ready. Oh man. What? Oh yes. Oh man, this is great. Oh, look at the armor, dude. Black Adam. Oh wow, that's great. In theaters. Oh wow, that's pretty far away, but still.
What a way to start the
Ooh.
show. Dwayne
It
Johnson
is.
was honestly born to play Black Adam, am I right? And if you've been following him on Instagram, he's definitely been working hard to make sure his body looks just right for this role. Once again, if you're just joining us, I'm Tiffany Smith, and you know how I mentioned earlier we were gonna have some celebrity hosts for the show? Well, let's not waste any time and bring one of them in right now, real quick.
The Rock?
I know you were hoping to see this guy. TV's Flash, aka Barry Allen, aka
Grant
Grant
Gustin.
Gustin in the house.
The
How you
GOAT.
doing, Grant? Thank you so much for joining us from set.
Thank you, Tiffany. I wouldn't miss experiencing DC Fandom with all the fans who are watching today.
Yeah, I am so excited for it as well. But we are here to talk with you about The Flash, and we have to talk about the end of season 7. What was it like seeing Nora again and meeting Bart? Is it a weird feeling for you to talk to your future kids who are basically like the same age as you?
Yeah, it has always been a little weird to play the father role with actors who are essentially the same age as me. But it's, you know, and for Barry, it was obviously a very emotional reunion with Nora and to meet Bart for the first time. But you know, for me, it's just fun. Like, I've always loved working with Jessica, who plays Nora, and you know, she's so sweet and so talented. And I'd never met or worked with Jordan before, but we have a lot of mutual friends, and we had a lot of fun together. So yeah, it was a blast having both of them on set.
Okay, so at DC Fandom last year, you touched on something the fans and you have been really hoping to see for years. Tell us about this obsession of yours with the gold boots on the Flash.
It's less of an obsession and more, it's just always been the final element that I think has been missing from our suits, you know? And I've loved all the versions of the Flash suit that we've had on the show, but the suit that we have now in particular, I think is kind of the closest to a lot of the different iterations you see in the comic books, with the exception of those gold boots. And I've always felt like the gold boots would just be the nice final touch.
Now, although I'd love to keep the combo going, we've got to toss this over to where Grant's TV wife is standing by.
We're going to be seeing Candace Pine.
Thanks, Grant. It is so great to be here talking to DC superfans. My role as reporter Iris West Allen on The Flash has given me the skills needed to properly introduce DC Fandom's news flashes. The time has finally come. Grant and Barry Allen finally get the gold boots for season 8 of The Flash.
Oh yeah?
Here is the first official look at the new costume.
Hey yo! Look at the boots! Oh man.
What are you smiling? How excited are you to finally have the boots?
Yeah, I'm very excited that fans get to see the first look at the boots. I'll probably be running around Vancouver in them. So I'm really excited you guys got to see a first look at the boots.
Thanks so much, Grant. I'm looking forward to seeing you in action in those coveted gold boots. I know it's going to be awesome on the show.
I'm ready for it, dude.
It's been fun kicking it here with you. Yeah, sorry. Dad jokes. They're just going to keep coming. Coming up, we've got some never-before-seen footage from the Suicide Squad game.
Oh,
Aquaman,
yes.
The Lost Kingdom.
I'm waiting for that.
Harley Quinn,
Yo, Busy, did you
and
see what Candace
all
Pine posted?
the
No, you
Batmans.
said she spoiled something. I didn't want to see it.
You know what I mean. Now, not only do we here in the DC Fandom want to know what you out there in the fanverse think, but we wanted to know what you can do. You sent in the best of your best cosplay and fan art, and here is just a sample of some of the amazing talent out there in the DC Fandom.
Yo, some of this art is beautiful. Like when I went to Artist Alley, some people they were just phenomenal with it. But the gold boots look pretty cool. Yeah, I'm excited to see more of that. Hey, Ivy and Harley. What's up? Hi, Ben. Remember, go to YouTube. You can talk to us there. Aquaman. That's pretty awesome. The Lost Kingdom. Alright, I know a lot of people are gonna get pissed if they end up seeing Amber Heard. What's up, Esteban? Alright, Jason Momoa's first day of production.
Aloha, DC Fandom. I apologize for the 4-year wait.
Oh my gosh.
We've
been there since 2017.
But I'm very proud of the sequel because it's tackling a lot of issues environmentally. The stakes are higher, and I'm just excited because I had a big part in my boy James, you know?
James
Check it out. I'm excited for you to see it. Tides are changing. Support the
What's up,
tides are
Esteban?
changing.
Yeah.
Like the comic book, the world of Aquaman is so big and so rich.
It's epic. It's huge. It's colorful. The world is at stake.
I'm super excited to be back making the sequel. I have so much invested into it. I love this character. I love what it represents. There's nothing that I've ever been a part of.
They didn't
that's
show
like this.
cosplay. Yeah, maybe in a little bit.
When Aquaman 2 comes out, they're gonna get a movie that's more mature, but yet still retain its fun. To give the audience something different, something new that they haven't seen
Who do you guys
before.
hope to see in
The success of that
Aquaman
movie
2?
as the biggest DC movie of all time shows what James Wan and his team were able to do. And in this second film, we have turned the dials up to 11. It has the action, the fun, the heart.
Action!
Superheroes and supervillains have entertained generations of fans across the globe.
Good, you got it? We put that in the movie?
To play around with this cast again is quite a trip. We're having a blast. This movie's a lot of fun.
I think fans are going to be very happy. And I think James
Jason
is
always
really
looks
excited
drunk.
to go all out.
I don't know.
This is an exciting scene. We better get to a little bit of action.
It's going to be a fun adventure, like it was the first time.
So him and his brother look like they're
better.
chilling.
We see that Black Manta is still seeking his vengeance to try and kill Aquaman.
Yeah, I expect nothing less.
That's
than
gonna
that.
be something that's exciting for the audience, something for them to be swept up into the world of Aquaman again.
You notice how they haven't showed Amber yet?
It's a globe-trotting story.
Wait, have they or am I tripping?
We visit so many different worlds. This movie isn't afraid to embrace its fantasy and go on this
there
magical
she is.
journey. I think it's gonna be really awesome.
All right, man. And the Lost Kingdom. All right. Don't lick my arm. Here you go, cat.
Aquaman. Now there is a cool gig I could get used to. That surf
There
and
she
turf
was.
lifestyle,
Damn, I think a lot of
swimming in
people
the
won't see the movie
day,
because of that.
carrying
Yeah,
a
a lot of people were
gigantic
doing that.
pitchfork
They
at
said
night
they weren't
with
gonna
some
see the
facial hair all over my face. So you could imagine my excitement when I heard I was cast in the next Aquaman. I was like, hey, hold up. What about Jason Momoa? How did he take the news? Apparently he was extremely happy for me. He thought I would be the perfect fish in HBO Max's upcoming Aquaman King of Atlantis animated miniseries.
You guys looking
He's a
forward to
splash of
that?
what's to come.
Oh, they're giving us a little taste of it. Hey yo.
He
what?
is Aquaman, and he just became King of Atlantis. Thank you.
Is there a different throne we could... No.
And the fate of his people, of his home,
The animation is
of
definitely
all the
different.
world is in
I
his
like it.
hands. That's right.
So yeah, no pressure.
Join Aquaman for the undersea adventure of a lifetime. Aquaman, King of Atlantis, 3-part special event, now streaming.
Now streaming. I'm only here for the Batman and Suicide Squad game. I don't blame you, man. It's gonna be fun.
Ocean Master? Hey, Ocean Master, you out there anywhere?
I think he's gone.
So be it. Farewell, my brother.
Still got your trident.
Oh, that little... I hate this! We're supposed to be getting revenge on him, not saving him!
It's fine. It'll still be the same mission. Get
Bro,
Ocean Master, punch him, and bring the trident back to Atlantis.
Yo, why do I get rid of the freaking...
Yeah, but it's less fun now.
True, but if you don't bring Ocean Master back, everyone's definitely gonna think you 100% killed him.
And I won't even get to! That's the worst part!
Where do you think they went?
I don't know. I have to ask for help from the only people who don't think I'm a total joke. People who are not people. People who...
Just say fish.
Fish. I'm talking to the fish. Yeah, I'm talking to the fish. like this one, that one, her or him, or maybe even this. I send down the kind of sonar. It intercepts their brains. They shoot it back to me, and it goes inside my face. They tell me their thoughts and fears. They tell me secrets. They all love me, and I love them because I am their king.
Is that it? Alright, yeah, I'll be right back. Hold up.
Hello mates, Jaden Rodriguez in the DC Fandom. Wow, look at this place. After that last segment, I've got that song, Talking to the Fish, stuck in my head. And if you can't get enough of this tune, well, you can listen to it right now.
Why does he have blue hair? I have no idea.
I'd like to introduce to you
I
two
don't.
legends in the comic book and entertainment world.
Don't ask me, that was my
Milestone
same question.
Media partner, Reggie Hudlin, and Milestone Media co-founder, Dennis Cowan. And a familiar face from the DC family, Echo
Welcome,
Kellum.
guys.
Take a look.
All right, hey everybody, I am Echo Kellum, and first of all, I hope you guys are having a blast at DC Fandom 2021. Now, we have a really great program in store for you guys today, and to get things started, I would like to introduce you all to two legends in the comic book and entertainment world, Milestone Media partner, Reggie Hudlin, and Milestone Media co-founder, Dennis Cowan.
Silent claps.
Yeah, that's like applause everywhere. Now, first of all, I'm so happy to be able to interview you guys. Static Shock was such a huge thing for me growing up and whatnot. But for those of us who might not know, could you please tell us what Milestone and Milestone Media is?
Milestone was founded in, actually was founded in the 90s by myself with Derek Dingle, Michael Davis, and Dwayne McDuffie, the late great Dwayne McDuffie. People of color are underrepresented in this industry, especially, I mean, in the entertainment industry in general, but especially in comic books. So we all got together with the idea of doing comic books for creators of color. The best way to do that was to get together and to create a line of books that would reflect and represent our culture. So that's what we did. We started with a book called Static, and we did a book called Hardware. Icon and Rocket was the next one, followed by The Blood Syndicate, and we launched in 1992 to great acclaim. It was very successful and kind of changed the game in comics in a major way. And suddenly, people who were underrepresented now had representation. It was a big deal, and it was a lot of fun to do, but it was a lot at that time.
You guys have already made big strides since the Fandom 2020 panel with the launch of Static Season 1 and Icon and Rocket Season 1 and Hardware Season 1, the limited series. So what's the feedback been like from fans, new and old, seeing these characters in their renaissance?
It's really been great. People were like, about time, you were taking too long, but now you're here, you're living up to expectations. It's a lot of commentary from a lot of different types of people. They love the art. They're like, oh my God, I love this kind of black anime style that's, you guys didn't get stuck in the past. You kept it relevant, you kept it edgy to what's now. They really love the dynamic between Static and his dad. I relate to it a lot as a reader. I'm like, wow, that's like me and my father. I try to be like that with my son. It's great stories, but it's in that Milestone tradition of what are stories you're not going to read at any other company? Milestone is a unique style of storytelling which delivers quality superhero action because the founders were all the top creators in the business then and now, and at the same time, really speaking to where people of color are and what our challenges are in the 21st century.
Oh, that's awesome. That's very cool. And I know you were talking about the universe and whatnot. So like, well, comic book fans, they obviously love the notion of a connected universe. Will we see some of the characters from season 1 titles begin to appear in each other's books?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely part of the plan. I mean, we're working so far ahead. We actually already know how season 1 is going to end and how, the characters will appear in each other's books and meet each other. And there is an interconnected, Dakotaverse, Milestone universe within these books. So that's one of the things that we've been focusing on and doing it.
What else is in the works? What's coming up?
Well,
we have a lot of stuff coming up.
Yeah, all these books have been really successful. So you'll be seeing season 2 of Icon and Hardware and Static and Icon and Rocket. But there's a book that everyone's been like, yo, what's going on?
You're gonna bring it back.
What's our favorite?
We liked the other stuff, but
Yeah, come with our thing.
What's up?
Blood Syndicate, which is, I mean, a shocking number of people's favorite book from the original Milestone line, will be coming back. And a lot of people have been shocked about how hard the Loon line of books have been. Blood Syndicate, that's all I'm saying.
Could you guys talk about a little bit of the compendium that's coming out? The
remember, guys, go to
Milestone
YouTube or Twitch. You
that's
can
having
watch along with me.
all the old comics or something like that coming in, right?
Yeah, again, we're trying to.
I want to see more Static Shock. They need to announce the movie. Like, I'm waiting for that movie to
so excited
drop.
you're bringing the new books
What is it,
back.
Michael B. Jordan's
but
producing it?
my mom threw out my books, or I moved and there was some water damage, so I lost all my original copies. Or
Hi, have you been watching
I was
Stargirl?
too young back then,
I'm
but
behind. I haven't been watching
old
too much
school
because I've been
as
so
well as
busy
the
with
new
other
school.
stuff.
So
And we've been getting a lot of
it's
movies out of the way,
giant
so I've been
book.
really slow.
You know, it's going to be huge.
1,300 pages of material.
I don't really read comics. So I
Soft
don't
cover,
kind of stuff.
1,300
Yeah, I get
pages
that.
of,
I do.
Of collecting.
Hopefully they
the
do a
first
lot more
ones
like
of
live
Hardware
action
and
stuff, 'cause
Icon
they've been mixing
Rocket,
it up, and
Static,
that's
like
gonna lose
everything.
viewers.
And this is
Because not
volume
everyone
1.
wants to
I keep
hear
hearing this aspect that you
Personally,
really
I
want to
enjoy it,
bring
but I
the
understand
media back into Milestone media, right? Can you talk to us about some of those potential projects that might be existing outside of the comic book realm?
They're not mine. They're
guy
real.
Curtis.
They're happening. We've got 2 movie projects in development right now. The script that Randy McKinnon is writing
Static
for the
Shock's gonna be
live
fire. I
action
remember
feature
watching the
film version of
cartoon when
Static
I was younger.
is, he's
Absolutely
hard
loved
at work right now. We're going to be getting that soon. So live action Static Shock is a real thing. That's in the works.
Yay!
Warner Brothers is excited about it. We're excited about it.
Michael B. Jordan's excited about it.
Michael B. Jordan's producing the movie with us. Here's the new announcement that no one knows yet. This is Fandom breaking news, which is the first Milestone animated feature film is now in the works. We just hired an amazing writer, and if you guys have been reading Hardware, you know how dope he is as a writer.
Brandon Thomas.
Brandon Thomas
has been hired to write our screenplay for our
man.
animated feature, and in conjunction with Warner Brothers. And we're very excited about that. That's going to be a massive project with more than one character.
Yeah.
This is going to be the thing that Milestone fans have been really dreaming about for a long time, and we're happy to give it to them finally. So
it's a little better now.
not only are we doing live action, we're doing animation.
Yeah.
And we're bringing it. So
you said my favorite fighter? I don't know. I mean, for Marvel, it has to be Daredevil. For DC, I really don't know. It has to be Ra's al Ghul, right? I don't know.
Got,
the most powerful
Black History Month book
character?
that's in
No
the works.
idea. I love
and
Superman,
2
so I want
movies
to
in
put
the
him on that list.
Wow. I mean, you guys are dropping some major kernels and awesome news. But
how does it sound now, Alex? I love watching this while drawing against my creative juices running. All right, I'm glad I'm keeping it's working out for you.
Can you guys tell everyone about how Milestone is working to create
a little better
the next wave of great superhero storytellers?
I mean,
we're doing a program
Alex,
that we're so excited
is Black Adam
about.
a separate movie
It's
from
in
Shazam
conjunction
Fury of
with
Gods?
DC
Yes, it is.
Comics.
It's a whole
DC has
different
program
thing.
called
They actually showed a little
DC,
clip of it
Next
earlier.
Generation DC. It's a large program. We're doing a part of
But
that
yeah.
program called the Milestone Initiative. We're partnering with Ally, and they're working with us to bring the next generation of comic book artists, writers, colorists, editors, letterers, and all aspects of the comic book industry to comics.
There's a lot of talented people the same way you look at the
said,
black presence in music,
good,
the
yeah.
black presence in film and television.
It's
now
better.
to have
If
that,
you need me to fix it again, just let me know.
same impact on the comic industry. Pioneers like Dennis, like Dwayne.
Remember,
like
guys,
Cal
go to my
Baker,
YouTube
like
or Twitch.
Christopher
You can
Priest.
watch this along with me.
These
I
are
have
the
it set up
folks
already.
who just, they had a machete.
Probably Batman. He
Then
knows
the
every
machete
martial
broke,
arts.
they
Yeah,
had
that's
a
fair.
butter
That's
knife.
fair.
But they
I
kept
don't even know
cutting
why
their
he
way
didn't
through
come
the
to my head,
woods,
but
and
Ra's
they
al Ghul's
cleared a
fire
path.
too.
And now we're saying, come on, let's go.
Right. Because all of it's meaningless unless there are people behind you who are also doing the same thing and even better from that path that you made. So that's why this is very important to us, and we're very excited about our relationship. with DC and Ally.
What am
So
I
what we
watching? I'm
want
watching DC
everyone to
Fandom.
do
It's
is
a
if
thing.
you have
If you go to my
interest in
YouTube, you'll
any
find it. It's
aspect of this
it's
business,
announcing all the upcoming DC
in terms of
projects.
comic books, in
they'll be
terms of
showing the
animation,
Flash movie,
all
the
these
Batman
different
movie,
fields
everything.
apply to the program.
I have it on my
We won't
channel.
take
If you want to watch it.
everybody, but we're going to take the best of the bunch, and we'll put you in
Just go to the
seminars
channel.
and training sessions with some of the most talented people
Black
in our
Adam's
field.
backstory,
You're
but he
gonna
would
hear
probably
from
be
the best
inferior
of
to
the
the gods.
best.
Yeah, I see him being in
groom
the
you to be the
inferior
next
to the gods,
generation
but
of
he's going to
superstars.
have his own
We
movie.
need
That's
you.
the bottom line.
Yeah. Well, I would just say, like, as a young creator, this is like such amazing news. The fact that you guys are helping representation in this
No, right now,
field,
Richard.
it's critical, and
My bad,
POCs
man.
and
We're trying to get
LGBTQIA
this done.
groups will be very. This is just really good.
I love
work, and
Margot
I'm
Robbie
sure
as Harley
Dwayne
Quinn.
is
She is talented and
smiling from
beautiful.
heaven
Yeah.
with just how you guys are honoring his legacy and just continuing to do
I
some
love
really great
Margot
work. That's
Robbie.
really awesome. That's really dope. I'm very happy to hear that. Well, I want to thank my guests, Milestone exec Reggie Hutland and Dennis
Yo, these
Cowan for
captions
joining
are
us
trying
today.
so hard,
And I want
bro.
to thank you for being a part of our DC Fandom 2021. Be sure to keep watching for more news, fun, and excitement
All
as
right.
DC Fandom continues.
On to the next man.
What an amazing opportunity for our fans. A special shout out to Ally for backing
I'm not really
that
into DC,
program.
but I'll say my favorite
The
hero
next
growing up
segment
was Batman
is
and the
one of
Flash.
my
Favorite
favorites
villain was
because it
Joker. Yeah, that's
celebrates
fair.
our fans. And here is just a sample of the amazing talent out there in the DC fandom.
Alright. Oh, so here's the cosplay that they were waiting to show us. Oh, this is pretty dope. Pretty dope. Oh my god. Oh, that's fire. What, Kingdom Come Supergirl? Oh, that's dope too. Oh, that's a dope Wonder Woman cosplay. You think Superman
Wow,
has vibes
such
that affect
incredible
Superman
talent
and Lois?
out there. And I hear that
I don't
Jim
know.
Lee
Well,
will be
that's not
announcing the
Jonathan.
winners at the
who's-
end of the
who's
show.
buying. He doesn't
So
even
stay
have
tuned to
powers
see
in the show,
if
so
you've
I don't
been
even know
chosen.
if
Now,
they're even gonna stay
back
true
over
to
to
the
you,
comics
Candace,
or anything.
for
If
some
they
more
do, I mean,
breaking
it's not gonna be
news.
the end of the world, but we know him as a jock who already has had like he's literally in the
and
middle
Webtoon
of
recently
gonna get,
partnered
a
to
whole
bring
new
our
girl.
iconic
So,
superheroes
I mean,
and
I don't know if they're gonna go that
supervillains
route.
to
If they do
new
go that
and
route,
old
well, it's
fans.
not that it's
Kicking
gonna
off
be
the
weird. It's just the fact that
collaboration
like
with
he's literally
Batman
in the
Wayne
middle
Family
of
Adventures,
talking to a girl.
a smash
so
hit
if they just flip
inspired by the
switch,
fandom around the Bat family. All
unless
your
they
fan
explain it that
favorite
he's always been
characters
that
like
way or
Stephanie
whatever, then,
Brown,
yeah, I mean, I
Cassandra
really don't
Cain,
mind.
Barbara
I don't
Gordon,
really care
and
for
Duke
it.
Thomas
It's whatever
will
they
have
do.
their
As
own
long as they
featured
make it
episodes and arcs in this
good to
hilarious
watch, I mean,
slice
I'm
of
fine
life
with whatever
series,
they do,
only available on Webtoon. And DC fans can
What I
expect
think
more
about Superman
amazing
Bond,
DC
it doesn't
Webtoon
really bother
originals
me. I mean,
coming
it's not the end
soon.
of the world,
Check
you know?
out this exclusive
People are
sneak peek.
overreacting with that shit. I think it's still gonna be fun as long as we get, as long as the story's still fire. Oh yeah, I was reading some of this. It's pretty awesome. There are the Robins, Jason Todd, Tim Drake, Dick Grayson, Nightwing. The newcomers. It's weird. Weird. Welcome to the family, dude. Wayne Family Adventures. The collaboration continues. Aren't they making like a little television, like a little short series or something on YouTube or something? Or am I bugging out? Can you shout me out? Hello, Gavin. Yo, come join YouTube and I'll consider it. No, I'm playing. Join YouTube.
Still to come, Peacemaker, Gotham Knights, and
Still to
the
come,
Batman.
Peacemaker, Gotham Knights, and the Batman. Is that all that's coming? Like, what are they doing? They know that's what we want. Those are the main things we want. So they're
Hello,
taking their time
it's me
with that.
again, international superstar and superhero Flula Borg. Now, as some of you may know, I actually got my start in Green Lantern, issue number 173 in 1984.
Oh, that's Javelin. I didn't even realize
actually,
that.
I was just 2 years old then, because I'm talking, of course, about my super dope comic character, Javelin. You know, the one with the huge rod. Yeah. That's the one. As you saw earlier,
huge
I also
rod,
play a
aren't you
hilarious
funny?
animated fish in the Aquaman King of Atlantis series you just saw. Boy, I am so multi-talented. Watch out. 2 things I can do. Anyway, over the years, Javelin and his impressive collection of pointy poles has popped up in many different scenarios. But I gotta say, I'm really digging where he ended up. No, I don't mean dead. but with that infamous team of supervillains, the Suicide Squad. And for those of you who are worried about Javelin's fate, fear not. I'm here to tell you today that Javelin is still alive and, spoiler alert, will be applying to head up the Justice League after their fate is revealed in the huge video game Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Yeah.
Wait, he's gonna be in that? What am I doing,
bro? Peaky, so don't go anywhere because it is going to be a massive, and we know when it comes to the universe of DC video games and Javelins, size matters. Let's take a look.
What's this?
All of you are the worst of the worst of the worst.
Oh, so this is the Suicide Squad game, right?
You're good at what you do. Even if what you do is far from good.
King Shark. Yeah, I've been waiting for this, man.
Force ads.
Let me take a look at you. A musclehead, a nut job, something that offends my eyes, and a homeless person. You're perfect.
Just checking. We're all seeing that thing, right?
This has one-way ticket written all over it.
Oi, what the hell have you sent us into? It's a bloody war zone out here.
Can't wait to see Superman, bro. Man looks like John Cena. You can't tell me otherwise.
Assets to make it into Metropolis alive.
I was just about to do that.
Oh, that. Oh, I thought it was actually the Javelin. I was like, what?
Your new mission.
This is what I've been waiting for. I feel that.
The Justice League.
Kill the Justice. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, great. Jon Stewart, the Flash. What? Oh, this is amazing. Dude. Oh, this is gonna be great.
Raise your hand if taking on the Justice League is the worst idea you've ever heard.
I kinda zoned out.
Superman. Why does he look like John Cena?
What did you think would happen?
Yeah, it's better not flop. I get
Out of
that.
yourselves, swoop in, save the day.
Which superheroes did you say you were? Again?
Remember, your heads are ticking.
Oh wow, this is gonna be good. Oh, look at the flashes of that. You can see the oh! Whoa, what?
He's not gonna make it.
Wow. Alright. Oh wow. The Suicide. Was that Wonder Woman? No, I'm tripping.
Repeat. The Penguin is in flight.
Oh look. It's awesome.
Oh my God! He's getting up.
Hitting him again.
He's ran out the door. Somebody stop him.
Did that get him?
No. It very much did not get him.
They're gonna fry him.
Waller, blow up his head.
Oh my God, dude. Oh, that's amazing, man. Wow, I'm ready.
Well,
gotta record that.
Definitely don't want to get on Amanda Waller's bad side.
No,
Maybe it's
not
a
at
good
all.
thing Javelin is not in the Suicide
What is
Squad.
it?
Kill
What's
the, Justice
the
League
girls
game.
from Jedi Fallen Order? Her name is Trilla, I think, right? Is that who you're referring to?
Of course, in the movie, I was hoping I'd come back to life in the end credit sequence, but no such luck. Maybe that'll happen in the VHS version of The Suicide Squad.
Man said the VHS
double fingers,
version.
double crossed. Let's do this. I mean, look, John Cena gets a spin-off series, but not me. Flula Borg, I'm delicious. Where's my show? The Suicide Squad is fast becoming a huge franchise for DC with comic books, huge movies, the games of video like you just saw. Not starring me, apparently. Spin-off series, also not starring me, rude. And music videos.
Salty, bro.
And I'll make my own. I have a phone. Anyway, if you go to the clubs like I do with me and my bester Freund, squad friend, King Shark, you'll know this next song is all the rave. Give me those glow sticks. Yeah, don't give them to him.
Suicide Squad game. Oh, that's amazing, man. Gotta upload that real quick. What is this dude doing? Does King Shark what? Eat humans?
Nom nom. Nom nom.
King Shark's the goat.
Really? No.
King Shark.
Yeah, that Suicide Squad trailer was pretty fire.
That's what you're thinking about right now. No. Hungry. Peacemaker.
There's nothing like me.
We're all gonna die.
Birds.
No, wait.
They really gotta remix this man saying bird. Noway's really the goat.
We're all gonna die.
King Shark.
We're all gonna die.
We're all gonna die. Go watch Invincible. It's fire, bro.
Just try to get that song out of your brains now, baby sharks. Of course, I'm happy to be a part of such an amazing squad, and that includes you, the fans. Thank you for supporting everything the Suicide Squad. We heart you, I think it goes like that, and I know I'm not alone when I say that. I have proof for you. Here is a very special message from all my squad buddies to share. Check me out. I mean, check it out. It's this week. I'm not a narcissist. I donate.
From the entire Suicide Squad, from the bottom of our hearts,
Idris Elba.
We thank you.
None of this would be possible without you.
They did Rick
You are
Flag
the
dirty,
reason
bro.
why we do what we do.
As a director, I feel truly blessed.
We are so incredibly grateful and lucky to have you.
Wow, I don't know what to say, guys. It's so unexpected. I just feel so loved. I don't have a
He's getting his own
speech prepared or anything, but
Yeah.
just say that you are so welcome.
John, we're not thanking you, mate.
We're thanking all the fans.
Oh yeah, yeah, right.
Dude's really a clown.
I mean, of course, the fans, right? They know I like to joke around, which is exactly what that was. It's a joke.
Sure, John.
What John means is that he would also like
go to
to
YouTube
thank
if you want
you, our
have the
amazing
full
fans.
stream.
Thank you.
We're chilling over here.
Love you guys.
On YouTube, I mean.
Okay, you guys know
John
that
Cena.
was a joke. The Suicide Squad would be absolutely nowhere without the support of the fans.
I
You
wish
guys
season
love
2
these
was out.
characters
Season
as
1 was
much, if
fire,
not
yeah.
more than we do. And I truly want to thank you for your passion. Flula, man, I'm sorry, bro. Javelin would have made a great character for a spin-off. Hey, you know what? Maybe we can see him getting involved somewhere down the line on Peacemaker. I mean, no promises.
Hey.
James Gunn created this whole thing for HBO Max, and he has a vision all worked out, but we'll see what we can do. And if you want to hear more of what's in store for Peacemaker, you can join James, myself, and my amazing castmates for some additional insights. Hey everybody, John Cena here on the set of Peacemaker.
Here we go.
Every time you were shooting, you went, ow!
Haha, yo. I want to see a little teaser, man.
job.
Oh, this is awesome.
Oh, hi. 23andMe says I might be 26% asshat. I know my last name is Smith. That's a generic fucking name. The reason it's Smith is because we came over as asshats, and I had to change it on Ellis Island.
That's so stupid, bro. Oh, man.
Hey everybody, I'm
Is that
James
supposed to
Gunn.
be
Today we're
vigilante or
talking
am I
all
tripping?
things Peacemaker. Of course, I'm
What
joined
is that
by
supposed to
my
be?
behind-the-scenes partners in crime, executive producers Peter Safran and Matt Miller, and our fantastic cast, Peacemaker himself, John Cena,
John
Daniel
Cena.
Brooks, who plays a character of my own making, Leota Adebayo, Jennifer Howland and Steve Agee, Amelia Harcourt and John Economos, and Chuck Owuji as Clemson
All right,
Mern,
man.
and finally, Freddie Stroma, who is our vigilante. So,
Oh, so
guys,
we
let's
do
get
got,
into
we're
it.
getting
It
vigilante.
goes
Oh,
without
that's
saying, I
awesome.
miss you guys. It's great to see you all.
Miss you so much. You too.
John, were you surprised when Peter called you up and said, hey, you know, we're thinking about doing a Peacemaker TV series?
I was surprised, but man, I was more than ready and I was more than excited, and I'm glad we got the opportunity.
Freddie, for you, you came in and you're playing the oddest character of everybody, Vigilante Adrian Chase. And you're not that odd.
Yeah, no, I'm so pretty vanilla. I love it. I really, like, as soon as I started reading the sides, I was just like, oh, I really like this character. And he has just that kind of, you know, a really fun relationship with Peacemaker, and obviously working with John
I love
just
Vigilante.
incredible.
I've seen Freddie, but for how many of the rest of you are you hearing him talk with a British accent for the first time?
Oh, me? Yeah. And I'm like, my brain is melted. I can't believe it.
So, Danielle, why don't you tell us a little bit about your character in general, who she is and what's her story?
This is all new to her, you know, and so she's coming in very green. She used to work with animals, and now she's been thrown into this completely different world.
You brought her to life. You really did. And you do inhabit a role in this very special way. And it was just so fun to see you flow.
For Harcourt, her relationship with Adebayo, this new member of the team that's coming in and that Harcourt does not trust, it was something really unexpected for me when I met Danielle, and I literally could not hate her. Like, she is just she's the most lovable, warm, wonderful person.
The sisterhood of Harcourt and Adebayo is a wonderful thing to see.
It feels like that's part of, sorry, James.
No, go ahead, Chuck.
The first day we shot, at least I shot in John Cena's trailer. And it was the scene where the team meets John Cena. And Danielle, you made her continuously improvise, being nervous. And she would, I mean, that improvisation there were tears running down people's eyes, and it went on and on. And Danielle was put on the spot, and the things that were coming out of her, and to the point where off camera, Steve Agee just had to get his camera out and film it.
I was just gonna say, it reminds me of how often working with Steve, you'd be in a scene and you'd look over behind the camera and there's Agee filming you.
This is like my first day with the cast, like all the cast too, and Steve Agee is recording, everybody's laughing. John Cena's holding character, so he's making me nervous. Everything, it was crazy, but it was one of the things I will never, ever, ever forget.
It's okay if you do forget it, because I have it all on video.
I freaking love everything about your 6'7" self, however tall you are.
It's about right.
Freddie was such a warm spirit to come into the space as well. Like, you know, even though he was new, he jumped right in fearlessly and worked with us. And Jakuti is the real deal from day one. You're just like, oh my gosh, he elevated all of us to bring our best. So it's been really great working.
It's cool to see that the cast
getting
is getting
to work
along,
with everybody, and you just really made a girl's dream come true to get to tell this story with you all. And this is not a world that a person like me normally gets to be a part of at all. To have the action portion and also the depth of a person, I am so thankful for you.
I love you. I just think you're the greatest. Although, you know, I'm surprised you did give Chuck so many, compliments, because you would often come over to me and say, I was supposed to tell Chuck to watch you to see how it's done.
Oh, yeah. Everybody had to get on my level.
James, I remember you said to me on set one day that only Eagly competed with Chuck in terms of being a really great actor. You said that was the only one.
I think we have not brought up Eagly, who, of course, steals the show.
He's Peacemaker's pet eagle, and he's Peacemaker's best friend. As a dowel with some green tape on it, Eagly stole the show.
Yeah, that's true.
I also got to say that this is probably the third or fourth thing I've worked with James on, and I've never seen him more giddy working on something in my entire life. I mean, there was one night we were shooting.
Can't wait for Batman. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how long we're gonna be here. It's probably gonna be hours.
James is
so I don't
just
expect
running around laughing like a maniac, and he kept saying, "I can't believe they're letting me shoot this."
Yeah, that's the happiest night of my life. I'm like, that was Warner Brothers' funeral that they let me do that. We'll see.
I have one. I mean, this is, I believe, the only show that has John Cena dancing for 4 minutes in his tighty whities to the choir boys. I don't believe there's ever been a show that offers that up.
The memorable tidy whities.
Okay, so we're going to be taking some questions from the fans. These came from Instagram and Twitter. So at Remy.c.l asked, was there any characters you wanted to put in Peacemaker but couldn't? I guess that's a question to me. The answer is no. I got to put it in every character I wanted to. For John Cena,
really?
At Popsignite asks, what was the most difficult part of becoming Peacemaker?
I think it was just getting comfortable being a super asshole. I'm normally just a normal asshole, and I think just being a high-octane asshole was probably the most difficult part.
Was that really difficult? Because it seemed to come to you pretty easily.
Wow.
Okay, here's a big question. I guess we can throw this to Matt and Peter. What can we expect for the show?
Remember, we're live on YouTube as well, so if you want to watch what I'm watching, head over there.
Well, I mean, I think what we can expect is a truly original superhero show. James wrote all 8 episodes. He directed 5 of the 8. And it's just got that unique tone that James brings to all the content that he creates. So I think it's something pretty special.
Yeah, I would also just add to that with the action and the spectacle and the emotion and the comedy is also like this workplace comedy at the center of it, about all of these characters that kind of come together. It's like The Office as a superhero show.
Okay, yeah,
with more people getting shot in the face than in The Office.
Occasionally, yeah.
Yeah,
so,
they're brittle.
At Smrooty and Mole asks, is Peacemaker going to go through a journey of changing from a jerk to a lovable hero in the series, or will he remain that crazy,
that's a good question.
not to be trusted liberator? That's kind of a spoiler.
I was gonna say questions that can't be answered. That's perfect. It's right up my alley. We just can't give anything away. You'll have to watch and see on HBO Max.
What about the rest of you? What did you feel about seeing Peacemaker's journey on this show?
Can't really say much. So I just
You said they canceled
there's
the live
definitely,
adaptation.
Great
of the
character
webtoon.
arcs.
Oh, I didn't know about that. That
will
sucks.
Thoroughly enjoy as an audience.
You root for him regardless of his past, and you hope that he will change. And I just thought that was such an interesting thing to explore with the series.
I think one of the interesting things about Adebayo and Peacemaker is that on paper they seem very different. They seem like polar opposites, but they actually have a ton of things in common. And one of the things that they're both dealing with
Thanks for liking, guys. It
is
really does help out the
loyalty
channel.
versus morality, and not disappointing people that mean the most to them, and finding the beauty in each other even though their worlds are completely different. So that was a lot of fun to play with, and definitely added to the layers of our 2 characters.
That's extremely well said.
She's the only one he gets along with. She's the only one that thinks he's funny, She laughs at him, she blows off the stuff that he says that's stupid, and realize he's an ignorant asshole. And that, to me, is really special because it is so much of what the show is about.
Yeah.
It was amazing, and I'm just grateful to be a part of this crew because no one came in with an ego. Nobody came in with a chip on their shoulder, but everyone comes in with a history, with something to offer, with a set of skills, and it's a bold step.
How are you?
James, you're taking a step into trying to grow the genre, and we're going to do it with 8 episodes, and hopefully we have more. But everyone has their moment, and that certainly comes from your writing.
Really quickly, there was a sense of, we're going to have fun doing this, so that really helped. And that came top down. The shit rolls downhill,
It's been such a great experience and such a fun, massive experiment that, I just can't wait to share it with the fans, DC fans and just fans in general.
Yeah, I want to say thank you, everybody, for giving us all so much time. I really appreciate it. I hope everybody's well, and I hope to see everybody soon.
Good to see
guys.
everyone.
Miss you.
Bye-bye.
Miss you all. Oh, man, thank you guys so much for all your questions. I'm stoked to see that you guys are so excited about the series. Almost as excited as I am.
Hey,
I know I had a great time. I hope you guys did. But before we let you go, I have a little surprise for you. It's an exclusive, never-before-seen first look at a Peacemaker teaser.
Oh, Peacemaker teaser. Here we go.
Jamil, you cool?
What does that mean?
Truth is, you're supposed to be in prison.
For what?
Superhero stuff.
What superhero are you?
Peacemaker.
Get out of here! There's no superhero called Peacemaker.
Oh, look at Vigilante. I'm so excited to see him, bro.
With expertise in every weapon under human.
Ah, yes.
Giving you the chance to stay out of prison and work for me.
Kill people.
Bad people.
This is hardcore. You're a handler in the field.
No, that's gonna be
John
dope to see her
Economist,
in
Tech and
action.
Tactics. And this is our new recruit, Adebayo.
You don't have to shoot people after you already killed them.
Right. Who's the guy that's peeking out behind the trash can?
Vigilantes, trying to be helpful.
Oh, I'm so excited for him, man. Oh, look at the eagle!
His family.
Are you sure those 2 kids came out of those parents? That's an attractive couple, and that one looks like it came out of them, but the other one looks like a butt baby.
A butt baby.
Yeah, my older brother told
baby.
me there's 2 types of babies. One that comes out normal, and then butt babies. Worse in every way, they come out of a woman's butt. No, I believed I was a butt baby until I was like 14.
That explains a lot.
Oh, that's amazing.
There's something about him that's sad.
Hey, Dad.
I did much.
Oh, Robert Patrick.
A dancing boy like you.
Oh, yes.
Just like a maniac.
No!
That's because we're born killers. What separates us from other killers is we only kill bad people.
That's okay.
Unless
Usually.
there's a mistake.
You
Kind of sounds like Deadpool there.
Push people away.
You suck at PowerPoint.
But if you would just drop that, people actually might like you.
Hey, how's the tiny whitey scene they're talking about? Oh, God. Oh, man. This is gonna be exciting, dog, bro. Oh, look at the eagle, man. Aww.
Oh my God. He's hugging me. He's hugging me. Dad, grab my phone. I don't want to move. Dad?
Oh, that's awesome, dude. Wow, I'm really excited for that, dude.
Supergirl,
Seriously.
DC League of Super Pets, and a first
The
look
Flash
at
and
the
DC.
Flash
Oh,
movie.
man, I'm ready, dude. That was fun, man.
Yes, I'm super excited for an up-close and personal look at the Superman family of characters and shows. I'm actually a lifetime fan of the Man of Steel, and now there's more Superman content than ever before. From the hit series Superman and Lois, give it up for Superman and Lois, Tyler Hoechlin,
Superman and
and
Lois.
Elizabeth Tulloch.
Alright, this is fun.
Thanks, Grant.
Thank you, Grant. Needless to say, we're big fans of you too. And we're so excited to be here. Thank you to the fans for giving Superman and Lois such a warm welcome into your homes. Thanks to you, we're coming back for a second season.
But wow, season 1, you had a secret brother. Lois had a lot going on with just about everyone. Jordan found out he has powers, Jonathan doesn't. And remember how cute you looked when you were coaching high school football? The
No, he's
sky
still
is the
wearing
limit
the-
for Superman
the
and
gear,
Lois,
too.
especially in season 2. Here's a behind-the-scenes look at our first day back on set.
Oh, it's just not gonna be in the trailer. I thought it was gonna be a trailer. Got all excited. Now here we go, man.
Why, hello, DC Fandom. Welcome to the Kent home.
Well, if you'd like to come in, just wipe off your shoes first. It's dusty out there.
Hey everyone, so we're just gonna take you on a brief tour of the house. This is a staircase.
I enjoyed
that is-
Superman and Lois. It
I
was,
wanna
it
say
was
it's a
really
fake
good.
staircase, but
Like,
it's
like
not.
I enjoyed
It
it.
just doesn't go to anything.
Leads to the great beyond up there.
The great beyond, that is right. So this is our hallway. As you can see, got some family photos and some other stuff. And we shoot, I would say the majority of our scenes are in the kitchen. A non-working fridge with actually, look at that, nothing in it.
That's
Tyler has a
disappointing.
drawer in this kitchen that he hides his stuff in. I also have a drawer in this kitchen that I hide my stuff in. And I have a candy stash. I have a note saying, Bitsy stuff, please leave in the drawer. More candy, hand sanitizer, eye drops, water, sides, hair things, my phone.
It's like a freshman locker.
Yeah, do it. Let's go into what was formerly Martha Kent's bedroom, but is now Lois's office.
Personally, this is my favorite room in the house. I think it has just the coolest amount of stuff around.
There's a really cute family photo over here. If I had to pick something that I would wanted to take home from set, other than my candy in my candy drawer, it would be this photo.
One thing I would take home is this little old camera. This old brown camera. It's really cool. I'm always constantly fidgeting with it and having to memorize exactly where it was so that I don't ruin everything.
Dining room scenes, I would say we shoot most of our eating scenes in the kitchen. We've had some stuff in here. Out the window, I remember when I first started shooting on Grimm, I was like, oh, it's so cool. There's these crazy large photographs that get changed according to time of day. The exterior of the farmhouse is totally separate, and we shoot all the exterior scenes there. Anything interior is on our stages. We also shoot a lot in the living room. This was one of my favorite scenes, which was the big paint fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was really fun.
So sometimes during lunch, I come here and I play piano to unwind. A lot of the crew kind of joins in and whatnot, and people start singing along. So, you know, a lot of people have fun in this little room.
Does he even
when we're not
he's
exactly
stalling.
playing as
Oh, he can actually play.
well. You know? It's fun.
My talented son, everyone. The boys' bedrooms are on another stage, so because again, the upstairs is to the great beyond. And then there's a porch that wraps around, but we typically shoot the porch scenes outside on the exterior farmhouse set. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on this tour of the Kent house.
We hope you join us for the rest of season 2 and the beyond. And thanks for watching.
While we're happy for another season of our show, we're also sad that it's almost time to say farewell to Supergirl. The series is in its 6th and final season.
Damn.
I donned the cape as Superman for the first time.
Supergirl will always have it. Like, no matter how you feel about it, it will always have a special place in my heart, you know?
My on-screen cousin and
Watched
friend,
it in high school. I
Melissa
really enjoyed
Benoist
it.
as Supergirl.
Supergirl reminds us that we are all powerful and strong. The challenge is realizing our own potential. Right now, the cast of Supergirl, including Supergirl herself, Melissa Benoist, have gathered to chat about the show and share their favorite memories over the past 6 seasons. Let's listen in.
All right, let's listen to this.
Hi, everybody. It's Melissa Benoist, and I'm here on the set of Supergirl with some of my amazing co-stars on the show.
I really should catch up on this, should I?
We're going to take a fond look back at the last 6 years of the show. Please join us.
Oh, they got John Cryer over here. Man was a decent Lex. I enjoyed him as Lex.
I mean, it's changed my life, this show. It's been a joy, and seeing the way that this canon and the mythology affects people and young girls and the people that look up to our characters. It's very meaningful. Yeah.
I would say that because I wasn't originally cast as the Martian Manhunter, I was actually just cast as Hank, and it was only after the pilot that I was made the Martian Manhunter. I can remember going home with a pile of Martian Manhunter comics and just reading all of them and thinking, this guy is awesome. Wow. So I was just really excited to suddenly get this brand new character and fall into this whole story arc, which has really been great for me, and I've really enjoyed not just playing the character, but meeting all these fabulous people and also learning to directing on the show as well. So it's really been for me a sort of it's been money. It's been money.
My favorite scene is the scene where Staz and Melissa do karaoke and sing Africa. I think it's magical, and I watch it on repeat. I love it so much.
They sounded beautiful.
It
was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And, both of us come from, a musical background, so it's really nice to, at any point, get to kind of find a way to kind of combine all the mediums of art. So it was really fun. I really liked it.
My favorite scene that we ever did is in my favorite episode. And it was Slaver's Moon. In the quarry, things were, it was
Oh, they even got
pouring
James Olsen
rain.
there.
Let's hope this thing works.
It was Kevin Smith's first episode, and he ordered like a bacon truck. Bacon truck. So all of us were just eating like,
Bacon wrapped bacon.
bacon wrapped bacon bread with like cheese and bacon goodness.
And it was pouring rain.
Pouring rain. We were playing games in a random school bus, and then it
That episode was sort of Star Warsy.
it was so Star Warsy, and it was like a buddy adventure.
Planet 51 Arc B.
That's Maldoria.
People that were there, the aliens, what were they called?
Slaving is a big business on Maldoria.
Maldoria.
Of course you remember.
That's funny.
In season 2, I had to eat 10 pancakes at once.
Thank you.
Oh,
What, sir?
And it's not funny. My jaw sort of dislocated a little bit. No, that was probably
That was the
stunt.
That is a stunt.
That is a stunt.
If you get injured, it's a
stunt
stunt.
eating, yes.
At one time?
Yeah, it was a big stack of pancakes, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be so funny, and then my jaw went like, ugh.
That and also when you ate the pizza.
Oh yeah, they didn't make enough. They made like 2 pizzas, and I was like eating 3 per
If
take.
it's just stuff like this all day, I'm out. Yeah, I get that.
And I was like, maybe I'll eat the whole pizza.
I'm just
Someone
like
was
streaming that way I can have
We do have a fantastic.
you know, when they do show the Batman stuff, I'm here for it.
Give it up for Simon.
See, I rather
and
this
and-
than them
and
going over
just the
like
whole team of
as much as I love comics,
Really, really
I rather them show
The
stuff like this
craziest
than them
day I've
showing
had
like the comic
stunt-wise
stuff
was
that I
on the
most
green
likely
screen
won't
and the wires and
read
me in the
anytime soon.
harness hanging. And I was with Tyler Hoechlin playing Superman, and he was like, I'm good. And I called it, and I was like, I'm done, and I walked off set like I couldn't walk.
Hard work,
hard.
ladies and gentlemen.
It is fun when you're being
But I appreciate you coming here, Triple X.
That was very
I've been carried by Supergirl.
It's lovely.
Twice.
It's quite comfortable.
Twice. It's hilarious. I'm like,
It is.
come on, guys.
I think for me, one of the funniest things that we did was cloth magic. Has that made it into the world yet?
Yeah,
it has.
Yeah, no, it has.
Can I get context? I don't even know what cloth magic is.
Cloth Magic is a spin-off show that never quite happened.
Basically, we would just put either of their capes up, and then pull them down, and something would happen behind them.
And Matt Barham, who plays Mitch on the show, who is hilarious. He's so funny.
Hold on to your jeggings, sister. You've got company.
He had this one line where he makes an entrance.
Wait, who is this?
And is just like, basically,
I'm still live.
Oh, sorry, what's Lex Luthor doing here? But every single take, he would be like, I just tried a milkshake for the first time. Oh,
I knew
sorry,
everybody
what's
that
sorry,
was
I got a
sitting down
parking
except
ticket
for
on this.
her.
It was just like, and
She
I
must
would
be from season 6.
be like looking at Lex with like
Have yet
my
to watch
eyes
it.
watering, and then I would turn around and just break.
What I think is the funniest moments are anytime David forgets his line on set.
It's the best.
He's directing an episode, and he's also in the scene, but forgets that he has the first line of the scene. So if you know David, the way he directs is there's a lot of energy, so he'll be like, all right, that's it, keep that energy, all right, and action! Line.
I get a lot of letters from girls saying that until they saw Lena Luthor on TV, they didn't think it was okay for girls to be studying science. And there's a lot of girls who are like, and I'm now in my 4th year in engineering, and I have you to thank for that, and the show to
She's
thank for
this
that. And it's
season's
such a
villain?
small
Oh, okay,
thing,
okay.
it seems like.
I was like, I
But
don't
that's
even know
the
this
beginning of a
woman.
whole love for them that they didn't think was possible because of watching the show. Yeah.
There was a little girl who is actually a daughter of one of our crew members who, when she met me, she went, I have a question. Is your belt attached to your skirt or your shirt? No, it's Liston's daughter. She just can't say her O's yet.
Which one was it attached to?
It's not. What's the
But actually, now I really want to know. Answer that question.
It wasn't attached to anything. Whoa! Yeah.
Cloth magic. It was a floating bell.
Well, how did it stay on?
What?
How did it stay on? Velcro?
I wore so many belts on this show that were like top sticked to pants that had no belt loops.
Oh, so just taped
Yes.
to the waist.
They love a taped belt.
Movie magic, guys.
We had a great moment
We did a Comic-Con in Chicago, and we had the line for
Comic-Con.
people to come through and get autographs and whatnot. And there was a family, this woman came through with her 2 daughters, and one was, you know, her biological daughter, and then the other was adopted.
Yeah.
And it was such a wonderful moment because they looked at the both of us just saying, you embody exactly like what we have in our house, and we don't ever get to see that. And to see like a healthy family dynamic like that, especially, you know, and the young girl said, like, me being adopted, coming to the family, feeling like I belonged. It meant so much. That I remember was really, really special.
I feel like we have to talk about when you meet small children who think that you're really a superhero and think that all of your powers and everything you do is real. And then getting to navigate the conversation, they're like, I just talked to a little girl on set a little while ago, and she was like, make a shield. Do it. And I was like,
that's funny.
I can't. And she's like, why? I'm tired because I'm Dreamer.
It gets sticky for me because then they'll watch me jump and then just fall back to the ground like I have to.
That's mad funny. The behind the scenes videos for those are just so goofy. Like the one with Barry and Kara, like the one with Barry. Like, we're not gonna win today.
Like you said, the collaboration is really great, and
bro. But I love it.
Yeah, I think the friendships is what you miss.
Even if it's hard sometimes here, like there's gonna be moments like 2 months from now, 3 months from now, you go, that's not gonna happen again.
Yeah.
And I can tell you straight up, like having been gone a year, you miss each other.
Yeah.
It has been lovely to work with a family, a real family type group of people that kind of
I like how
support each other.
everyone
It's
is
been-
there. Like
I'll
it's
definitely miss
not
it.
just that season's cast. Like we
And
got
you know
Wen
what?
there.
I
We
do
got
think I'll miss
James.
playing
we
a
got,
superhero.
Yeah.
When enough time has
his
gone
name,
by,
Chris Wood?
and
What's his name,
you
right?
know, I have some energy.
To Supergirl.
No, wait.
To family. Love bonds us all.
To family.
Thank you, Superman!
All right, what are we doing next, man? Yeah, does Lena have powers now, bro? I think everyone powers. What's going on here? Hello, TikTok people.
While
We
it's
are-
sad to say goodbye, there's still so much to look forward to in the DC universe.
Including Stargirl. We've got a little end of the season teaser for you, so check it out now.
Oh, we gotta. Here we go, Stargirl. Check it out, man. A special sneak peek. What? Oh, it comes up.
To the shadows. With you. Courtney! Grab my hand!
Yo.
Court!
That's tough. Well, she's not dead, but we're supposed to have that vibe. Look at them all thinking she's dead. Ah, damn. Oh, the music doesn't help either.
Where are we?
What in the upside
You think
down?
that everything is black and white.
You are my greatest experiment.
Stay away from her!
Turn away from the darkness.
Hi, Courtney. You can't escape. I've hurt everyone you love. I've tortured your friends.
Yo, this is creepy,
and your
bro. I
family.
love it.
Do you
Yolanda?
want to play a game?
You want to play? Oh, hell no. Oh, it's dark. About time, bro.
Dr. Midnight?
Dr. Midnight. The actual Dr. Midnight, too. Own it now. All right, man. Yo, Stargirl's been pretty fire, right? So that should be fun, right? Yeah.
Looks amazing. Don't
I'm
miss that
excited
special
for it.
episode of Stargirl. There's just so much going on in the Superman universe.
And just for you superfans, here is a very early look at the art of My Adventures with Superman, a brand new animated take on Lois,
you
Clark,
kinda
and Jimmy that's currently in production.
Yeah.
back with some
We got
more
more
news
Flash
from
stuff?
the world of Superman. Let's check in with DC publisher and chief creative officer Jim Lee to see what's happening with Superman in comics right now.
Hey everyone, I hope you're enjoying DC Fandom as much as I am. I'm here to share news about Krypton's favorite son, Kal-El, or as you may know him, Clark Kent, aka Superman. Right now in the pages of Action Comics and Superman, a major event on Warworld is building. The Warworld Saga, which promises to be the biggest Superman event since the death of Superman. After learning of an enslaved race with mysterious ties to Krypton, Superman leaves Earth behind and travels across the galaxy to dethrone Mongol and liberate the people on Warworld. From writer Philip Kennedy Johnson and artist Daniel Semper. Action Comics 1036, yes, 1036, is the first issue in the Warworld Saga and will be available at your local comic book shop on Tuesday, October 26th. This is a story you definitely don't want to miss. And since Earth still needs a Superman to protect it while Clark is off fighting for the people on Warworld, John Kent, the son of Clark and Lois Lane, has picked up the mantle of Superman here on Earth in Superman, Son of Kal-El, from writer Tom Taylor and artist John Timms. This is a different, younger Superman who's figuring out how he wants to fight for the future and who he is as a person. You may have recently heard the news that John Kent's relationship with reporter Jay Nakamura will be formalized as John comes out as bisexual in issue number 5 out in November. And we couldn't be prouder to tell this important story. We talk a lot about the power of the multiverse in DC storytelling, and this is an incredible example. We can have John Kent exploring his identity in the comics, as well as John Kent learning about the secrets of his family on TV in the Superman and Lois TV show on the CW. I have one more bit of Superman news to share first with you, the fans. We're excited to announce that to better reflect the storylines that we're telling across DC and to honor Superman's incredible legacy of over 80 years of building a better world, Superman's motto is evolving. Superman has long been a symbol of hope who inspires people, and it's that optimism and hope that powers him forward with his new mission statement. Truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. Stay tuned for more DC Fandom.
There's just like a huge ass event that's going on for announcing all the new. Trying to be on top of it over here. Views have died down, but we still got like 4 people. Yeah. And on Twitch, either way. But I think there's more people on there on YouTube, so.
Still to come, The Flash, Blue Beetle,
The Flash,
and
Blue
Injustice.
Beetle. Oh yeah, I forgot about Blue Beetle. And we got Injustice that we gotta react to. I know a lot of people were saying that it was like not
Okay,
good,
guys, let's make this
we'll
a
decide that
little
when we watch
interactive.
that, guys, right?
Raise your hand if you have a soft spot for Superman. Same. But no matter how deep my admiration goes for the Man of Steel, I know someone who's even more of a Superman superfan. I'm talking about superstar, NFL great, Cam Newton. And
Yo,
get
we're gonna
this,
get Cam Newton here. I mean, well, he's not.
incorporate his love
The
of
Patriots
Superman
dropped
with
him.
his passion
Poor
for
Cam.
fashion. Here's the man himself
Man,
with a
Cam
special
Newton,
announcement.
bro. That's depressing. We miss you, Cam. Man's the Russell Westbrook of the NFL.
I'm super excited to have partnered with the DC fam as well as my head company, Mashika,
It's crazy. Shit happened
to
like in 3
create
months too.
Superman-inspired
We're slowing down now
Mashika
because there's not much
hat, and we're dropping it here at DC Fandom. The first time I encountered Superman had much of an
Hopefully we'll
impact
go
of
crazy
what
again when
morphed
stuff
into
returns.
my career
I need to start
as
dropping
Superman.
more stuff.
It
Yeah,
was
it's been
just
crazy.
the
It's been
aura of
awesome
knowing that you could do any and everything.
Appreciate it, man.
Outside of, kryptonite, Superman doesn't have any flaws. He was just who he was. And I think for me as a person, that's what I would want people to know and to feel like, he has good energy. He has, great qualities about him. And I think that's
They really
why,
got Cam
that's why I
Newton, bro,
trained
talking
the
about.
way
Like they
I
had
trained. That's why I prepared
what is
the
it,
way I
Venus
prepared.
last
That's the way
year.
I played the way I
Venus
played because
Williamson.
it just embodied everything that I prepared for.
Or
Fashion
Williams. I'm sure
means to me expressing yourself without having the ability
last
to
year, so
speak
this year it's pretty
up
cool
for
having
yourself at times.
Still cool
To
celebrities and
incorporate
stuff.
that with
I've been busy with
Superman
school, so I
is something that
I
words
feel
can't
that,
even
man. I have an
explain
exam on
because
Monday. I should really
in
be studying
essence,
for that
we
shit,
all
but-
have some type of
Yeah,
superpowers,
about that.
and we are a superhero in our own right. It's going to be cool to
You
see
going
how
North Shore?
we show the different sides of Superman in many different
And are you
ways.
doing it everything online?
I'm super excited
I know a lot
to
of people are doing it that
unveil
way.
my super exclusive, and that's big super, and that's a big exclusive, Superman-inspired Mashika hats. Take it away.
Thanks, Cam. And I admit, I'm a little jealous. I mean, who wouldn't want a customized Superman hat? Honestly, I'll be happy with some Superman underoos at this point. Remember those?
Bro.
Google it. Now, up next, we have a movie that stars one of the greatest duos of all time, Dwayne Johnson and Kevin
I'm gonna be
Hart.
transferring
And
them
of course,
very soon.
they are
That's good to
voicing
see,
the
man.
animated
4 of my
characters
classes are in
that will
person and
soon
one is
top
online.
the
Oh.
list of
How's the
all-time
online one
DC
treating you?
faves.
Is it
Let's meet Crypto the
been pretty
Superdog,
easy?
Ace the
It's
Batman,
pretty awesome that you're
and
so
just
insane
a
now. I'm
few
trying to do all my
of
classes
the DC League
as much
of
as I can at
Superfans.
North Shore, and then I'm gonna transfer to San State. Oh, our first look at Super Cuts, guys. Well done. Yo, Crypto is a goat. I remember watching some of these cartoons when I was a kid, so it's pretty awesome that we're gonna be getting.
League of Super Pet. I love it.
Oh,
Perfect.
the voice.
Hey.
Is that Kevin Hart?
Plural.
Oh my
You ever
god.
heard of a league with one dude in it? I have it.
Well, they say I'm in a league
This
of
is
my
so
own.
cute.
Oh, you're in a league of your own, all right. Mm-hmm. Ain't nobody as messed up as you.
Next summer, Dwayne Johnson as Crypto.
Crypto, man. Yeah, this is so
Kevin Hart
this is
as
different,
Ace.
man. Kevin Hart as Ace. Who are we gonna see John Krasinski as?
How much did you have to drink?
John Krasinski, Diego Luna. Dude, this cast. Keanu Reeves, bro. Who's Keanu playing? So we're getting a trailer in November, so I don't know why they didn't just drop it here. Oh, they probably don't have it all put together.
Okay,
so I guess
how adorable
Doom
does that
Patrol
movie
looks
look?
pretty fire.
I can't wait to see the trailer when it arrives. And
You
I can
said,
totally relate.
How was your
I mean,
trip? Oh,
anyone
she was
with a
gassed.
pet
It was my
knows that
first
their
time going to
pet
New York, so
is
it
a
was,
super
like,
pet.
pretty
Am I
gassed,
right?
man. I really enjoyed
well,
it, dude. I've
some of you
never-
out there took that
never
notion
been there,
one
and,
step further by
it
creating
was cool
a
to see a
superhero
whole
look
bunch of
for your
nerds in
fur
their
baby.
element, 'cause, like,
It's
I've never read
canine
an
or
era
cat
with so many
cosplay,
people
and I am
with the
so
same,
here
like,
for it.
likings
All right,
that I do, you
let's
know?
see
So
your
it's like-
league of super
There's
pets.
just so many heads there. It's pretty fire, and I don't know. I had a great time. Got pictures with some celebrities that I got gas with. It's hella expensive though for like 5 seconds of meeting, so that was pretty trash. But other than that, I enjoyed myself. These people are dressing up their animals. Catman, bro, that's ridiculous. That's funny. Yeah, I really want them to get into the Flash and the Batman trailer. They're really slowing down on this. Like I want to be excited, man. If this still stays a little dead, man, I may end up just, you know, just talking.
That was so much fun. And with Halloween just around the corner, hopefully you guys got some pretty good costume ideas for you and your furry family members. So stay with us for more UGC, including some pretty cool human cosplay and impressive fan art, also by humans. Now, there's some true talent out there. Next up, you've got me, Gino Killiamore, smack dab in the middle of this exciting global event for DC superfans to tell you that the excitement continues right now and with a familiar face.
That's the reason why I went
or
there.
should I say voice?
Would love to go to San
Listen
Diego
up.
some of these times and check it out there.
Hey, it's Matt
But
Bomer.
it was pretty fun.
I'm one
I
of
had
the
a good
lucky
time.
few
And I
actors
got
who had
to
the honor of voicing
travel
the
around
legendary
New
Superman.
York, so it was still pretty
You might
awesome.
remember me from the hit
'Cause I've never, like,
2013
been able to do
animated
that, you
film
know.
Superman Unbound.
So
I'd like
now
to
I
think
know
that
Comic-Con
Superman
I was at,
represents the
you know,
qualities
traveling
that are the
New
best
York
in
as
all
a
of
whole.
us.
The shit was,
Truth,
it was pretty awesome.
honor,
Because I don't go on vacation, so that was,
family,
like,
whether
a
it's
big
the
change
one you're
of
born
pace.
into or the one you find. Someone who's there to look out
Yeah, that's
for us.
Mr. Negative
and
over here,
someone who
guys.
sees all of us as equals.
From Doom Patrol.
I also
so
had the
it's- I didn't
opportunity
even
to
know
voice
he
the
voiced.
Flash.
He
in
voiced the
Justice
Flash in
Society
Justice.
World
Oh,
War
Justice
II,
Society,
which
World
premiered
War II,
earlier
okay.
this year.
We gotta watch that.
Because the DC multiverse is vast and constantly expanding, I'm lucky enough to play the awesome and complex hero Negative Man on DC's Doom Patrol. Here's a sneak peek at what's coming up for the rest of this season.
There are mysterious things in this world that bear keeping an eye on. And in my death, I must now place that burden upon your shoulders.
They really killed off now.
Come on, Gay. How am I supposed to fix this alone?
My tech is part of who I am.
It's got nothing to do with who you are.
I think there's something he needs to show me.
I want to be a better person! What am I doing?
She must be eliminated.
We appear to be dead. Something very ugly is set to occur, and it needs to be stopped. Who is the Sisterhood of Dada? Insidious, cutthroat terrorists.
How does this crap keep happening to us? We're all the way through the looking glass now.
There's no turning back.
Guys, remember you can go to YouTube or Twitch and watch the full thing.
Weird going on with you.
See what I'm watching and everything.
Why am I here?
They are coming for us.
Man, Brandon Fraser actually gets to actually see him as Brandon Fraser, not just as
When
Robot
one
Man.
expels a parasite,
There is really only one reasonable response.
Give it a name?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Doom Patrol Season 3, bro.
I'm April Bowlby. My name is Michelle Gomez.
It's your boy Javan Wade.
I'm Diane
The
Guerrero.
Madam
I'm
Lord.
thrilled to be a part of the DC universe.
Things are going to get very exciting.
With the new 4th season.
Of Doom Patrol.
Did I say 4th?
Fourth season?
Yes, I said.
Wait, they confirmed season 4?
Celebrate with us by watching the first 3 seasons.
Out on HBO Max as of now.
Things are about to heat up. Boo. Yeah.
Booyah. YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, both YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, how do I stream on both? You have to have the Streamlabs Prime.
If you
I ended
haven't
up getting
seen
it
Doom
not so long
Patrol
ago.
yet,
It's
hopefully
like
that
20 bucks a
teaser
month, which is
intrigued you.
ridiculous.
I mean,
but
it's such a cool
you get to stream on
quirky
all
and
3
totally
platforms.
unpredictable
So
series.
Facebook,
Absolutely love
Twitch,
it.
and YouTube.
And I'm
so
super
it's just
excited
all
to see how
organized
this season
automatically.
wraps up. Now,
It's worth it
speaking
if you
of
stream
wrapping
a lot.
up, we've got the season
I
of
use
gift giving
Streamlabs a lot due
just
to that's
around
how
the
I
corner.
record.
Now,
But,
have you started your shopping yet?
It's worth
God
it.
knows
I mean,
haven't.
if you stream
Or
a lot.
maybe
so.
you know you want to
You
get
just gotta get
something
the
for
Streamlabs
yourself,
Prime,
a
and then you gotta
t-shirt
log in.
or
I can
a
help you out
hat
if you ever
or
do
both.
it.
You know, just
Yeah,
complete the
sadly,
look.
it's not free.
But don't
I
forget to
would've
check
definitely
out
had to find a way if it was.
shop.dccomics.com for all kinds
yeah,
of
now I stream
merchandise
on
and
all
collectibles. In
3, like
fact,
I'm live on
I
Facebook,
do
Twitch,
believe
and
we're
YouTube.
having a flash sale right now. Check it
That
out.
was cheesy as hell. Oh, they got some Flash merch. Oh, am I gonna have to burn through some money? She kind of look like Atrocity. Oh, the Flash. About time. Are they really showing us some Flash stuff? Are they really doing this? They're playing the live motion. They need to show us a look, like for real. Ezra
Greetings,
Miller.
DC Fandom and
Man's wearing a
Domers.
dog collar.
Ezra Miller here, live from the set of The Flash. It looks like this.
Yo.
We're very excited
I'm so
to
ready for
show
this,
you
man.
the movie, and we can't yet because we're still making it.
Damn.
We wanted to show you a teaser, but we can't because we don't have
No
enough
one can be
material to make
joking,
a
bro.
teaser yet.
But that sucks.
We can't make a trailer, but we do have
Okay,
a
we
small
get it.
sneak
It's-
peek that my maestro Andy and I have put together. that
Okay.
we really hope you'll enjoy.
I really
And
hope
will
it's
see
something
you
legit.
in theaters later next year, or more importantly, you will see me.
All right, here we go, man. Oh, is this real? Is this real?
Tell me something. You can go
There's 2
anywhere you
berries.
want, right? Anytime,
Yeah, yo, my heart hurts.
any universe.
Oh, no way! They're actually giving us something! Oh, look at him, man!
Want to stay
Oh, wait!
and fight to save this one.
Nora? Yo!
Future. And you change
Oh, look at it, man! Oh, wow! Oh, the flash ring and everything! What the hell? No way! Are we about to see Michael Keaton? Yo, what is that? Oh, Supergirl? They're going all out! What the hell, man? What? What? What the fuck, dude? Yo, we're gonna get the Batmobile, bro. Aw, they really played with... Oh my god, that was beautiful. Did you guys see friggin' that was Michael Keaton, right? And we saw Supergirl. What the?
This is John Ridley.
Oh my god, bro, that was beautiful. And the suit looks so good.
What is the other history of the DC universe? For me, honestly,
Oh,
it's a
that's
couple of things.
my god,
Part of
bro.
it, as the title indicates, it
Wow.
really is about otherization.
Oh, we
It's
gotta
about people
upload
who
that
have
on
been
Twitch,
traditionally
on
the margins
YouTube,
in
bro.
real life and storytelling.
That was
but
beautiful.
have been there through
Oh my
history,
god,
the history
man.
of the DC universe.
Y'all know me, guys. I am beyond excited for that.
In many ways,
and it looked like he was with
been
Nora
part
there.
of the
So
fabric of the DC universe, but their stories haven't always fully been told, and not necessarily also been told by individuals who have a lived experience that mirrors those individuals. You know, when I was growing up, like a lot of folks who read, part of being a fan is really filling in the spaces.
Alright, they really gave us a teaser, bro. That is ridiculous.
And
I can't believe they did that, man. I didn't think we were gonna get anything like that for a while.
You know,
oh, that's
in
going
the
up
quiet
there.
spaces. What would they have done between fighting crime? What would they have done between saving the universe? And there's just this natural thing, I think, for fans.
Oh man, that is
ridiculous,
bro.
They want to continue.
They
that
actually did
storytelling.
that, dude.
And I think
yeah, I can't wait to watch it either. And we even
like
saw the little
myself,
creep up with
when it was,
Michael Keaton's
when
Batman.
I was growing up, at least, it was.
Oh,
still
that is
pretty
beautiful.
rare
That's the 1989
to
Batman
see
we
people
know
of
and
color,
love, man.
at the center of
1989, right?
stories.
And on top of that, it's
to see them fully rendered, to see things again
Oh,
that
man,
felt like they had a lived experience.
They showed
so a lot of the
Supergirl
other history of the
full
DC
gear. So we have
universe
two Flashes.
is really
we have Supergirl. I didn't even have the time to kind of look at
and
both,
things that I
both
thought,
of the
and things that I
gear
felt,
and shit. But that's
things
beautiful.
that sometimes I literally
wow.
imagined about
DC fan, they're starting off. They're giving us what we
became
want.
part
Like, they're not
of the universe
like I
that
thought they were
I
going to do
knew
what they
and
did
that I
last
carried
year,
with
which was
me
kind of
for
trippy
years.
because it was like an
To me, they're some
8-hour
of the
event,
most
and
interesting
more than half
all
of
of
it
those
was just
characters,
comic book
Black
stuff,
Lightning,
which is dope. But a lot of people
Mal
they
and
want to
Karen,
see the
who
live
were
action movies,
the Guardian
shows. A
or
lot of
Airful,
people that are just casual
Bumblebee,
fans want to see
Tatsu
that. And plus,
Yamashiro,
us, like big
who is
fans,
Katana,
they get more excited
Renee,
with stuff
the
like that. So
Question,
I'm
Lisa
oh
Pierce,
man, that is beautiful.
who's
We've been waiting
Jefferson's
so
daughter.
long
It
since
was
that announcement,
important
and
for a
that
couple
suit
reasons.
looks so
I think
freaking
that they
clean.
are
Oh my god,
amazing,
man.
defining DC characters.
Oh my god, bro, that was
when
beautiful.
you look back
dude.
on the history of DC,
oh
almost
wow.
every one of those characters.
Oh, I feel like a
has really
child, man.
transformed
That,
the landscape,
holy
transformed
shit,
the narrative,
dog.
and have been iconic. Mal
Woo,
and
yeah, that's fire.
their journey is just two young people, a young couple of color who in love and
Damn,
committed.
bro.
I mean, when that came out in the late 1970s, early 1980s,
That was awesome.
Even without trying, the message that was sent with those two characters, young, committed couple of color,
Wow.
was powerful. Renee, her journey.
Yeah,
from being a
I'm
beat
super
cop
excited
back in
right
Batman
now,
the
man.
animated series.
There's really no
to
other words
now
for
being
it.
the commissioner in Gotham City is an extraordinary journey. Jefferson Pierce, the first black character in the DC universe to have his own series that he fronted. Characters that I
amazing,
really
man.
cared about, stories that I remembered, characters that had, to me, great lineage.
Bro, I can't believe
those were
we
characters
got
that I wanted
that.
to take a deep dive
Flash
into.
trailer. I can't believe they did that. Yo, I'm geeking out, man. I can't believe they did that shit so early on. Well, no way they
And now
actually
for
did
some
that,
news
man.
on the Sandman. We are thrilled to reveal the
Sandman's
first look
exciting,
of the
but
incredible
you
Gwendolyn
can't live up
Christie
to the
as
hype
Lucifer.
after you show the
Based on the
Flash
comic book
trailer,
series
what?
created for DC by Neil Gaiman,
No
the
way they
Sandman
did
follows
that,
the
man.
people and places affected by Morpheus, the Dream King, as
Yeah, I'm
he mends
excited
the
for Sandman.
cosmic
That should be
and
fire,
human
but
mistakes
more excited
he's made
about the
during
Flash,
his
bro.
vast
Like that ass.
existence.
You can't do
Look
that.
out for the series coming soon to
Wow.
Netflix.
That's crazy. That's the next
Coming up,
level
a
of
surprise
crazy.
cast reunion, Gotham Knights and Batwoman.
We're excited for Gotham Knights. Wow.
I'd like
they
to take
really
a moment
did
to
that.
personally
They
thank
really did
Warner
that.
Brothers Home Entertainment for bringing Injustice to the small screen. Now, as you probably
They
know
really
since you're a
did that,
super fan
bro.
like I
No
am,
way.
Injustice the film was inspired by the Injustice video game and the subsequent comic series written by Tom Taylor. That means you can expect all the hardcore action-packed
Damn, bro, that's
excitement
crazy.
in this animated film version. But I gotta say, and I gotta apologize in advance to all the kids out there, this one is for adults only. I know,
Oh, yeah?
I know. Where's the justice in that? But then again, that's why they called it Injustice, right? So here's more.
I'm pulling the best joke ever. It'll be
Alright, what's this?
masterpiece.
Oh, is this for Injustice?
11 million dead.
And I love how they're doing this, man. Oh, they're showing the clips from the game too, which is a masterpiece.
DC's most powerful heroes and villains learn that the weight of the world can either inspire one to rise victorious or be crushed asunder.
You'll throw away everything the Justice League stands for.
Remember, guys, go to YouTube if you want to see what I'm watching.
You stand for.
Oh man, I gotta watch this movie. I heard it was a letdown, but I don't really care.
Oh, so now he's God.
This tragedy of gods and humans, locked in battle over ideological and philosophical
I love how they're
differences,
showing clips
transcends artistic media as the amazing franchise of Injustice.
As well as the comics.
Has gone from video game to comic book series to a new pulse-pounding animated film.
All hostilities will stop. Or I will stop them.
The laws of Superman will not be the laws of Atlantis. If we continue on this path, we go from policing to occupying to jailing, then becoming tyrants.
Or justice is finally done.
Injustice Gods Among Us, and Injustice 2, allowed for players to choose their champion and test their mettle against DC's greatest pantheon of heroes and villains.
Oh,
I know
so
you won't
clean,
step
bro.
aside, but you are not
So
going to
clean.
stop us.
You saw how prepared Father was. He has plans for all of us. You need allies.
This visceral and exciting fighting game was the impetus for the Injustice saga to continue in a jaw-dropping comic book series, expanding the electrifying and at times terrifying battle between Superman's regime and Batman's
Man, Lex was
insurgency.
standing with us too. Wow.
Any hero
You don't
that
get to
doesn't
hurt my
pledge loyalty
family
to the
anymore.
Justice League will be considered a fugitive.
Now this universe can be experienced as a full-length animated feature film, as Injustice will bring to life the thrills, intrigue, and drama fans should expect from this Hallmark adventure.
How many people, husbands, wives, and children will you kill for peace?
Can we forgive Earth's greatest adopted son for his crimes against humanity? This is Injustice.
Oh man.
A world where tragedy, loss, and the fight for the greater good
Oh.
will change everything.
That's gotta react to this there. On down digital. Oof. Oof. Oof.
All right, we're going to take a deep dive into the world
Justin
of
Hartley.
Injustice. Joining me is NetherRealm Studios' Ed Boon, co-creator of the
Boon,
best-selling
Mortal
Injustice,
Kombat, and
Gods Among Us,
Injustice,
and
yeah.
Injustice 2 video games, and creative consultant on the Injustice animated movie. And you'll recognize him from This Is Us and Smallville, the voice of Superman in Injustice, Justin Hartley. Guys,
Man, that's
let's
Oliver
jump
Queen
right
right there.
in.
What's
This
up?
is so exciting that Injustice has now become an animated film. I got to ask you, Edwin, you were creating this franchise. I mean, the comic book, the animated film, it started with a video game, which is so cool. But was that ever the original design?
No, as a matter of fact, it's always been backwards. The video game industry has done so many games based on movies or comic books or TV shows. And it's so cool to see it just done the opposite way, where the video game starts it and it just spawns off comics, animated things. This is one of the funnest parts about making a game, is seeing it kind of grow into something even bigger.
Justin, when you first heard about coming in and being Superman in this, what was your reaction?
Superman is the character that, when you grow up as a little boy, that's who everybody wants to be, Superman. And then when you get older, especially when you become an actor and you start to dissect these characters that you play, you go, my God, that's almost an impossible character to play. How do you do something like that? Someone who has no flaws.
Yeah.
And what's interesting about that,
Ignore it.
which was what drew me to this character, because we find him in a place where he is flawed.
That's what I love about Injustice, Ed, is that you put your own spin on DC and these legendary characters. I gotta ask, when you were first kind of conceiving of this property, I mean, what was the genesis of the idea?
Our studio is NetherRealm. We're the Mortal Kombat team, right? We would use the term evil Superman, but it's a lot deeper than that. The story is what would happen if Superman was the most powerful being in the universe, was taken to the breaking point.
And it sounds like that's part of what really appealed to you about this role, right?
Yeah, yeah, of course, because it's, like you said, you know, we all have our you snap in traffic, you get home, you shoot your mouth off, you say something that you don't mean. What if you were Superman and you did that?
Yeah,
and then it's like, oh God, this tidal wave is, I mean, this is just a never-ending.
Yeah,
this
and
could be the
there's
end
no
of the
backing out of it, too.
No.
He's just so committed into it.
And one thing I wanted to ask you about was the collaboration with Rick Morales on this, and you're a creative consultant for this, and I'm sure, you know, you have to strike a balance between knowing that this is an animated film, you know, you're coming from the video game world, but what was that collaboration like, and how much do you want to give the team creative liberties to build things versus, you know, being very authentic to the game story?
It's mainly focused on the comic books, but the catalyst of what happened that kind of really triggered Superman is featured in both the comics and the games. People who know and love Injustice will see new stuff. I was blown away at all the characters that they have in this thing. There's just so many. It's a great, like, DC fan service, really. You know, and it was so cool because we have these super moves in the game, and you see a couple of them in there. I just jumped out of my seat when I saw that. I don't want to give away again which one it was, but they have some of those kind of classic, iconic moments from the games in there. Again, they follow the story of the comics mainly, but the moments that they have from the games, you can tell that they specifically set out, let's recreate that scene, let's recreate that.
And you're Superman, what was your twist on it?
Honestly, the story was so rich. The story in the film is so rich, and it's pretty obvious what's happening as it's happening. Yeah. He's in a bad way.
Yeah. He's really in a bad way.
Yeah, so there's really no getting around that. You just kind of have to lean into that.
Yeah, the arguments between Superman and Batman, to me, that dynamic, you know, each having a point. Superman's probably a little bit over the top, but each having a point is such a great
the back and forth.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure.
Exactly.
Now you're gonna have to get a role in Mortal Kombat.
That's it, right?
That's
it's done.
This was the audition for MK or something. Well, thank you so much for
Go to
joining us,
my
guys.
live on
The
YouTube and
movie
enjoy
is
the
incredible. You know, I'm a huge fan of Ed and all you've done with the games, and I love that this is such an authentic interpretation of the franchise. And Justin, you do a great job.
Thanks.
You know, focusing on Superman's story. So, can't wait to watch it. It's coming out very soon. But right now, here's Anson Mount, the film's voice of Batman, with a first look at an all-new clip from Injustice.
Thanks, Jeff. The vast majority of superheroes and supervillains are born of a singular event in their lives that dramatically alters their physical or mental state, or both. Flash of lightning, an animal or insect bite, an untimely exposure to some form of radiation or substance, or the death of a loved one. As the ultimate invincible Boy Scout, Superman has always avoided such trappings, until the moment in this film clip, which serves as the catalyst for the central plot in our film,
I thought that was
Injustice.
Black Bolt for a second from Inhumans.
The Joker is no longer in Metropolis. He's stolen a submarine with Harley Quinn. They took Lois with them.
Ooh, man. Yeah, man, Superman's scary when he's angry, bro. Like, you gotta know that.
Batman, one of the warheads is missing.
Oh, so this is when they fire it at Metropolis, right? Is that what they're doing?
Where is she?
Doomsday?
Doomsday! No! I will not let you hurt anyone!
Yo, who's he? Oh, and this is actually Lois, right?
Time to go, Harley. Good guys are coming and they tend to get punchy.
Oh, no.
You're not going anywhere. Scarecrow's fear toxin, mixed with kryptonite particles. What?
Damn, no.
I'm pulling the best joke ever.
Ah, Jokey.
masterpiece.
Oh man, this is brutal.
Superman, stop. Whatever you're seeing,
It's not real.
Oh, don't tell me this is Lois. Oh my god, dog. He beat the crap out of Lois. And their pregnant child. She's pregnant with... Oh, look at this. This is dark. So when her heart stops, does that mean that... Nah, this is brutal. Damn, bro. What the hell, man? Yo, they're really... I love how they're going full out. Like, you can't do Injustice without going full out like this, man. Oh my god. Why are you protecting Joker? Wow.
Injustice looks
Wow,
absolutely
man.
intense.
Oh my god.
Needless to say, I have my popcorn ready and
That's
I
gonna
am
be
warming
messed up,
up
man.
my favorite recliner. Now to another character, one who may be blue in color, but he'll surely brighten up your screen. Let's learn more about
Beetle,
the
right?
Blue Beetle in our DC Spotlight.
Hey, this
And
is
we got
Fandom.
Zolo, right?
My name is Angel Manuel Soto,
Zolo's
the
gonna be
director of
popping
Blue
up?
Beetle, and I'm super excited to be here. And with me, I got a couple friends.
Hi, I'm Garrett Dunetal Crusader. I am the screenwriter of Blue Beetle.
Hey everyone, Sholo Maridueña.
Hey, Sholo.
I'm Jaime Reyes. You might know him as Blue Beetle. I'm excited to be here for this panel, and we'll just hop right into it.
I am humbled and excited to be able to bring Blue Beetle to life.
Blue Beetle, I'm really excited to see Jaime.
Funny, it's gonna be crazy,
you know,
but it also has
live
feelings.
action.
It's all of those things. Like Latin American people are all of those things, and the movie reflects that. This contains.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm
all
excited
of
for
what's
this,
great
bro.
about Blue Beetle, in my opinion, in a way that's very exciting, and that's only gonna get better and better as these guys take it away. The Scarab is one of the most powerful piece of technology in the universe that has made its way across eons and eons and eons and landed in front of Jaime Reyes.
See, I'm already hip with the Blue Beetle. And we know
The thing that I've loved the most about
He's a
the comic
cool
book
character,
series
really.
is that you see different versions of suits. Like you see like the metal version, and you see the flying suit version, and this and that. And I'm just so excited with each superhero movie. You have to one up each other. So I know for a fact that any of the other superheroes out there who think they have the best superhero suit, I'm calling you out for a rap battle. We got the best suit over here.
Oh, look at that
And I
suit.
haven't
That's
even
gorgeous,
seen it.
bro.
That's how confident I am.
That's gonna be, yeah, if that's the suit they go with in the
What I
movie,
love
it's gonna
about
be
Blue Beetle,
beautiful,
it's
bro.
a deeply American
Beautiful.
character, right? And what I really like about Jaime is that he gets to be a reflection of somebody who's been around us forever, right? A Mexican-American kid who wants to be a part of this world, who wants to have a piece of this world, who wants to be able to thrive in this world. And like a lot of people like him, finds himself hitting the same obstacles that a lot of us face.
Seeing the evolution of the Blue Beetle character, this film kind of like opens the door for
I'm
a
excited to see
new,
Blue Beetle in live
like the
action. It's gonna
new
be dope.
generation of what Blue Beetle can become at the hands of Jaime. And like you said, it is everything that makes us who we are. One of the things that Garrett did beautifully was capture the Latino family in its core as how we see them, not as how somebody tells us or how somebody has seen it from a third-person perspective. And for once, we're able to see a hero that comes from a family from a similar economic background to the ones that we came up and stands for and that represents the majority of the people who are the ones that are coming from the bottom.
That closeness of family is something that makes Jaime different than other characters that I had seen before. And that potential to me was beautiful. Peter Parker gets bit by a spider, and one of his first instincts is to hide it from his family. Well, you're from a Mexican family, good luck hiding anything.
I'm so excited to be able to not only be a Latino on screen, but have the opportunity to show kids like, you can do it too. I'm ready. We're gonna shake things up. We're gonna bring you guys a story that you guys haven't seen before, and do it with a smile on your face. So we're ready.
I'm very happy to work with this guy. I love this guy.
This is awesome.
So everybody, welcome to the family. That's all that matters. And thank you for welcoming us to the family. DC.
It's gonna be great.
Thank you so much.
Smallville premiered exactly 20 years ago today, which
Wow,
is just
really?
crazy. To mark the occasion, let's take a look at some of the show's most memorable moments.
Previously on Smallville.
What are you doing, Clark?
So what are you, man or Superman?
I haven't figured it out yet.
Your real parents weren't exactly from around here.
What do you mean?
You are the last son of Krypton.
Who are you?
Lois. Lois Lane.
What kind of a monster are you?
You were right about me all along, Mr. Kent. I am the villain of the story.
Are you okay?
I've waited for this for so long. I just don't want it to go away.
I'm not going anywhere.
We have been down a long
Lana was
road
the goat.
together,
I enjoyed her
Clark.
character.
One paved with difficult trials. Those trials are behind you now.
Trust me, Smallville. We can make this work. Oh boy, can't we?
Hold on, you didn't think that was it, did you?
My God,
Please
Miguel, that's what I'm
welcome
saying.
Clark Kent, Tom Welling. How are you?
Great, thank you for having me.
And
Wait,
we've
what
got
happened for a
Lex
second?
Luthor,
Did it
Michael Rosenbaum
the stream
joining us
shut
as
down
well.
for a second? What happened?
Trying to figure out how to sit on this couch to look real
Is it better now?
comfortable. Oh,
When you guys started the show, did you ever think that 20 years after the premiere,
Smallville
you
was
would be
good,
here at a
yeah,
DC event talking
enjoyed
about the
Smallville.
show?
Michael?
I want to go through a rewatch, if I'm being honest.
Before I did Smallville, I wasn't really on any successful series. They were just sort of 1 season, 2 season. And then I saw the pilot of this. I called my mom and I said, I think I'm finally gonna get noticed in my life.
For a lot of you guys on the show, this was like the first big moment.
Bro, what?
Did you have kind of those same feelings when you watched it or when you were...
Yeah, I mean, I lacked a great deal of experience.
Okay, so it seems like it's better.
At the time.
Well.
No, I did. I mean, and at no point do they say, you're going to be here for 10 years. We just never knew. We were always just sort of grinding and trying to elevate everything we could do, and it was a team effort.
We helped each other out a lot. I remember just being on set with Tom, and either it'd be him telling me or me telling him.
All right, so it did block something. I don't know what it blocked, but it blocked something.
It became a trust thing for us
Yeah.
because we were together so much.
Seems
And
like it's
there were also
working again,
times
guys.
where, like, you know, his character talked a lot. Mine didn't. There was a
Not like
time-
real life at all.
No, not at all. And I remember specifically there was a scene in the Luthor Mansion where, you know, Clark just
I'm excited to
appears
see Michael
there.
Keaton
Lex
coming
turns
back
and he
as Batman.
sees
Yeah, it should be
Clark, and he starts to talk, and he walks over, and he pours himself a glass, and he comes back, and he's talking to me. And literally, I think my line back to you was, and you go, that's all you have to say? Like, that's your only line? And I'm like,
I would be like, I would say these whole things, these soliloquies.
Yeah.
pages of dialogue.
And then all of a sudden, and then he'd go, so?
It looks like.
And I'd go, that's all he has?
Let me hit up.
He's got so?
Oh,
Was there a moment on set for you guys where you were
gonna hit
watching him
up
perform and you're like,
someone, see if- how their
holy crap,
screens are
he's
going.
Lex Luthor, or yeah, that's Superman.
I mean, you just embodied Clark. I mean, it was fitting that you hadn't done a ton of stuff.
Yeah.
It just was the perfect timing, the perfect storm. He just had that vulnerability, that innate vulnerability, and that kindness and charm.
Lex obviously was ahead of the game, but saw the potential in Clark and saw that Clark didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that all sort of worked out. And
Yo,
one
what's
thing
up?
to remember, it was never about being Superman. It was about not knowing what your future is.
Yeah.
And a big thing for
Peacemaker,
Lex
yeah, it's
was,
gonna be fire, yeah.
you know, making your future what you want it to be.
Yeah.
You know, so it was a good dynamic.
But her question really was, were you in awe of me when you watched my performance?
No, not that I recall.
Over the years, there have
You
been
can come
so
in
many
if you
special
have
guests on Smallville. Here are some.
What?
who
Oh,
want
it's
to
just
say
letting
hello.
people know it's stuff live.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville.
Hot dog, I
Oh,
can't
a little
believe
bit,
it's been
yeah.
20 years.
One of my favorite memories
No, I'm
working on
okay. I appreciate
Smallville
it.
was being directed by Tom Welling. Whenever someone asks
I'm
me
good.
who was my
Yo, you
favorite
wanna throw
director I've
this,
ever
like,
worked
corn
with,
down?
I just
It's
say
like one
Superman,
they're a minute each,
obviously.
you know?
They let me do so many of the stunts, like running beside on the train and things like that. I got to do everything playing Lionel Luthor, and I had a ball doing it.
Smallville resonated with people because it was the perfect
balance of heart and drama and extremely high stakes stuff that we associate with superhero stories now.
I mean, you see people who've been touched by the show, and it helps me appreciate it.
And seeing, of course, our boy Glover up there, Lionel Luthor.
I wish he was right here.
I know. We love being around him.
If you could change anything about the show, is there a moment that you would go back and be like?
I mean, I always thought that we should have seen a Bruce Wayne. Like, can you imagine Clark barging in to your mansion and like you're talking to somebody and you're like, I'd like you to meet Mr. Wayne. And it'd just be like this cool thing. Nobody knows who anybody is.
Awesome.
That would have been great.
By the way, you know, it's kind of cool to think that, you know, the rest of these series like Arrow and Flash and all these things, it was kind of like it started with Smallville.
Well, I think you and I have discussed this, that it was, again, a perfect storm in that technology had literally just gotten to the point where the visual effects, the super speed and those visual, they just didn't do that before Smallville, and that's
Brian's still here, man.
It did set a version of a standard. Smallville is still kind of contemporary. It still kind of looks cool. I mean, we're in Kansas. There's pine trees everywhere, but you overlook that.
I didn't even notice that. Now I'm gonna for sure.
And by the way, what the hell was with Lex Luthor's security? He would walk in. He would just show up, and I go, Clark. Now my reaction really wanted to be, did you not?
It's true.
Hey, where's my security here?
Serious question, with the finale, what was that like for you guys getting to be like, okay, some people that we haven't seen for a little bit are gonna get to come back, we're all gonna reconnect here on the show?
A lot of people think I quit the show, and I didn't quit. My contract was for 6 years, and I ended up doing 7 years. When the finale came, the series finale, I called the writers a week before, like a week and a half before, and said, I wanted to be with everybody at the end.
Yeah.
And so I showed up after not having seen Tom for like 3 years, and it was a bit emotional.
Very emotional for him.
Yes, and the first take, big crane shot.
Yeah. Clark comes in and the mansion's destroyed, and there's this big crane shot, big swooping crane shot, and it comes in, it goes past Clark. Lex comes in, here's Michael. The camera comes in real close to me, goes, what's my line?
What's the line?
What's the line again?
Oh.
I was like, welcome back.
Welcome back.
We are almost out of time, but before we go, let's hear some messages from some more familiar faces.
It's not every day that a series can celebrate
Justin
like
Hartley.
this, and I'm honored to have been part of this iconic story.
Happy 20 years, Smallville.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville.
Oh, OG Supergirl got Sam Witwer, Darth Maul.
20th.
Oh, I love this, man.
It was my first real big job. It also was welcoming me into an entire universe, a world that was so rich and so loved already. It was really a privilege.
I remember arriving on set and seeing Tom, and it struck me immediately. I'm like, my God, it's Clark Kent.
We tackled some pretty serious subject matter, and then you would sort of, when they called cut, everyone's laughing and joking, and Oliver and Lex are laughing on the floor, you know, cracking each other up. It was a really, really great set.
I am so thrilled that I got to be a part of such an iconic series, and I just wanted to celebrate with you guys. So happy 20th, Smallville. Cast and crew, thank you for having me be a part of your journey, and I'm sending everyone so much love.
Awesome, dude.
Cassie Freeman, I remember she called me. She's probably got to be a little nervous going on to this show that's been on for years, and I just talked about how great everybody was and how comfortable she'll be.
Such a mild-mannered person, but when the camera rolled, she was a force.
Yeah.
There was a scene where she had to like turn on that Luthor blood, in a sense, and I was like, "Ooh, this girl's gonna be all right." Like she's got it.
And it was fun. It was fun killing her in season 10.
Damn.
Now, someone that I know we're missing is Lana Lang, Kristen Crook. She wanted to be here with us, but she couldn't today, so she sent a very special message.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville. I haven't worked on this show for 12 years now. And you both. And
yo, they need a. I hope they announce the animated show that they're working on. Because if that's legit, they need to announce something about it, bro.
It was right after.
Like for real, I need them to bring Smallville back. I don't care how they do it. They gotta do it. Heads up for all of you guys who go to YouTube or Twitch and watch what I'm watching.
I think this is why it lasts. It's a story about growing up. It's a story about how you feel alienated, how you feel other, and that is a universal experience for us. And Clark Kent was that, seeing him grapple with these things that would become his strengths give all of us the aspirational hope that those things that are weird and we can't control and seem like they make us different from everyone else are actually the things that are special about us. And I think that will resonate always.
Congratulations on the 20th anniversary of Smallville. That brings us to the end of our celebration. I want to thank you all for being here, watching us, and taking this trip with us down memory lane. And thank you guys so much for being here and chatting.
Still got a couple things to show, man. DC News Flash.
The greatest thing about a news flash is that it can happen when you least expect it. Like now. Continuing from May's Festival of Heroes anthology comic, DC's Monkey Prince will return in February 2022, and a new 12-issue comic book series from writer Ji Lun Yang and artist Bernard Chang. Based on the 16th century Chinese novel Journey to the West, DC's newest shape-shifting superhero, the Monkey Prince, aka Marcus Sun, will return to headline his own series. For fans that can't wait for February 2022, to read more about DC's Monkey Prince, a new short story just posted to DCUniverse.com. In this new tale available now, you'll see the classic Journey to the West characters defending the heavenly realm against Darkseid and his parademons.
Yeah, dude. Adam! Oh, wow.
How's everyone doing out there? I am so glad to be back with you all at DC Fandom. What an amazing celebration of everything DC. Look, last year I had just been cast, so I have a very special connection with DC Fandom. It was their first year, it was my first year, so let's do this. Okay, now, you know you can't have DC without GC, Gotham City. It's dark, gritty, it's riddled with crime and corruption, but that's why we all love it, am I right? Gotham is home to some really amazing characters beyond Batman. I, for one, can't wait to slip into my costume for another season of Batwoman.
I'm glad
all
she seems
the Gotham
excited
content you can handle is coming your way right now. First up, an action RPG based on some of the most beloved members of the Bat
Gotham Knights,
family.
about time,
Maybe
for real.
Gotham Knights? Let's play.
Alright, here we go. This is what a lot of us have been waiting for. Let's do it. Come on. Let's do it.
Batman. Jim Gordon.
Jim Gordon.
They thought they had a handle on this city.
Barbara!
They never did.
Who are you guys maining as?
You?
Red Hood.
Don't stand a chance. Because they're always watching. Always listening. Pulling everybody's strings. Mine. Yours.
Court of Owls.
But no one talks about them. Not a whispered word is said.
Oh man, I'm
ready. The Court of Owls is a myth.
They're listening.
Oh man. This is exciting. Yo. Reddit! What is Jason gonna work, bro?
If you really want to go down this rabbit hole, you need to know there's no coming back from it.
Gotham Knights, okay. Alright. How you guys feeling about it, man?
One of the joys of writing comics is the hope that someone will take that story and make it something their own. And I think the folks at Warner Brothers have done a tremendous job translating and evolving the Court of Owls.
Really excited to see the Court of Owls.
The fans, they cosplay as these characters, they're hungry for more.
And so here you are getting to play out that conflict in a game itself.
I remember taking this walk around New York City, my old neighborhood. Nothing I knew was there anymore. All of the people I had known had moved away. All of the stores were gone. The feeling was so unsettling, and I wanted to craft a story that would make Bruce Wayne feel the way I felt.
The first time I read that story, I was just blown away because they were creating this really rich secret history of Gotham City, very plausible, believable, that was in direct opposition to Batman.
I think probably inspiration for the Court of Owls originates from nature just by the real fact that the owl is a natural predator to the bat.
What an owl does a lot of the time is it hunts you and it stalks you without you seeing it, and the fun of the way that the court goes after Bruce is to watch him from afar for years.
Because it's been something that's been in Gotham for so long and been so powerful and right beneath Batman's nose, I think that's the root of the success.
Yeah,
there.
that is super scary. If you can sneak under like Batman and all that,
one of the biggest challenges with bringing the Court of Owls from comic books to video games is really the interactive nature of what video games are.
How do you take that history, how do you take this cool imagery and bring it to life in a game that's very satisfying?
We could look at the source material, we could talk to the creators, and we could ask their opinions about that. We could say, which of these elements do you think we can translate?
When I went out there to see what they were doing with the game, I was blown away. I mean, it took what we had done with Court of Owls, but it just elevated it beyond a lot of the borders that we had had.
You can't really rely on what you think you know about the court. We have expanded, we have added to it.
There are different varieties of Talons in Gotham Knights. And as the players begin to understand through gameplay the unique strengths and vulnerabilities of the Talon, it will affect how they equip themselves and how they unlock new abilities. So like any good RPG, we're presenting you with a problem, and then we're presenting you with a range of potential solutions, and players will have an opportunity to kind of maximize that according to their own style.
Okay.
The entire team has worked so hard on this and put so much love and dedication into this, and I really hope it comes through and it gives them a really enjoyable experience.
I can't wait for us to share more information about this game.
But watch out for those deadly talons, because they are sharp. Be careful.
Yeah. Oh man. So we got Tim, Dick, Jason, and Barbara as our main characters. So this is gonna be dope. This is definitely gonna be dope. Step into the Night 2022. All right, man.
The Court of Owls looks truly sinister. I can't wait to know more about those mysterious masked supervillains and their deadly creatures. Forget Girls' Night Out. I'll be doing Gotham Knights In as soon as I get my hands on that game. So excited. I gotta tell you, being in the Hall of Heroes is a huge honor. Look at this place. This is incredible. I hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. DC is throwing a lot of really amazing content our way.
We need the Batman trailer
anytime soon. More news flashes, more announcements, and more exclusive footage is on the way. But first, a heartfelt thank you for supporting Batwoman. I've read your letters, I've seen your fan art, and I spend probably too much time on social media looking at your comments and feeling the love you have for this character.
Not because she spent so much time on it, but it just shows that she's probably seeing all the negative comments.
Don't I get any love?
People are brutal, man.
Every superhero is
for no reason, too.
Well,
sometimes.
You know Alice is a fan favorite.
Hey,
Look,
yo,
everybody, please say hello to Rachel Skarsten, who plays Alice on the show.
Hello, DC World. I am so excited to return to my evil ways on the show, and most of all, to get to work with the lovely Javicia again.
Season 2 set up many new mysteries, characters, a new hero, which we'll take a special look at in just a few minutes.
Yeah, what's up?
And we're going to get into all of it.
El Cheapo off
By the way, I will not be the only villain on the show this season. Did you see the premiere? Mad Hatter, Poison Ivy,
Mad Hatter,
whole slew of baddies joining in the fun.
Makes sense it would take some of Gotham's most notorious villains and a little push from Renee Montoya to get Batwoman and Alice to team up and work together.
Oh, Renee Montoya?
By the order of the mayor's office, in exchange for your cooperation in these cases, you will be remanded into supervised custody.
You're tying my face.
They're really letting her go?
Well, more like handcuffing it, but yes. Any questions?
Renee Montoya,
yes.
man.
Does this kind of wreck my ensemble?
I mean, I get the whole bat motif, but this is a 44-story building shortly. There's a more comfortable workspace available.
Good luck with that.
I'm just gonna hang out here.
What the hell are you two doing together anyway?
Is that a dragon?
Aren't y'all
Yeah.
supposed to be enemies?
Oh, is that a new suit? Or am I
Long
tripping?
story. She's working with me. They're a little short-staffed at City Hall.
Wow. Batshit crazy.
If crazy stuff's going down, may as well get the crazy ladies' take on it.
We don't really use the C word anymore. Crazy?
Alice and Batwoman are working together? No, I'll have to see it to believe it.
Well, Rachel, should we give them a taste of what's to come on season 3 of Batwoman?
Perhaps a little bit of
You
that
get a little
never
teaser?
before seen stuff would whet their
Let's do it.
appetite.
I hope so. Here's a look.
Sneak peek, Batwoman and Alice.
As the resident expert on predatory behavior, I had some thoughts on how Mr. chooses his prey. I was thinking back to my first kill, for which I chose a geriatric harpy with an oxygen tank. Now, do you know why I did that?
Because you're a killer, Alice.
No. Well, yes, but that's not the takeaway. I chose her because she was easy pickings. See, when a fledgling predator is learning how to stalk its prey, it seeks to separate one from the herd.
So he wouldn't have gone after 2 victims for his first hunt.
Look at you learning to think like a killer.
Which means the pool wasn't this Croc's first attack.
And if it wasn't for all the blood in the deep end,
They would have just been listed as missing persons.
Just like the missing persons I found that were last seen at the East River shore, a mere 2 miles from the pool attack. Welcome to his hunting grounds.
All right, man.
Well, I guess I stand corrected. Maybe Alice and Batwoman can work together.
Quite the twisted partnership. Rach, I have had so much fun filming with you for season 3.
I know, me too. And I cannot wait for everyone to see how our story unfolds. Well, I should get back to practicing my maniacal laugh. Never know when I'm gonna need it. Bye.
Bye, Rach. If you like nail-biting, what's gonna happen next, plot twisty television, then I'll see you for season 3 of Batwoman. And one of the newest heroes of the cast gets his own DC spotlight right now.
Who is it? Oh, yeah, I forgot. We're getting a Miss Batwoman.
Well, hey, thanks, Javicia. And what's up, guys? It is very good to finally be back with y'all virtually for this year's DC Fandom. It's Cameron Johnson here. I play Luke Fox on Batwoman. So at the end of season 2, I finally became Batwing, DC's flying armored superhero. And playing Batwing has been a ton of fun so far. I mean, like, tell me you saw that dope scene in the season 3 premiere when me and Javicia teamed up and took down the Mad Hatter. If you haven't yet, it's my bad. But if you did, I mean, like, that's pretty dope, right? Come on. So let's take a look at the origins of this character and how we brought him to life on TV for the very first time.
Remember, guys, if you go to YouTube, you can actually see what I'm watching.
Batwing made his first appearance in 2011 in the DC comic book series Batman Incorporated. So before Luke Fox, David Zavimbe, known as the Batman of Africa, was introduced in the 5th issue. By the time David retired, Luke had proven his value to Batman.
Just FYI, no sidekick actually likes being referred to as a sidekick.
Copy that. My number 2 dude.
Nope, not that.
Luke may not have superpowers, but he was a skilled fighter, having trained in mixed martial arts and cage fighting. So as the son of Lucius Fox, Luke had the same brilliant engineering mind as his father. His tech-savvy Batwing suit allowed him to accomplish some very impressive stunts, like flying tremendous speeds with a special mechanical glider cape. Now, there are a few differences between the Batwing of the comics and the one I portray on television.
What the hell are you?
Justice. Luke and Tavaroff were friends in the comics before becoming rivals.
I haven't watched
Whereas
Halloween
on
yet. I gotta
Batwoman,
react to the movie
Tavaroff
soon.
is a full-blown villain from the
Haven't
start.
done it yet.
Comic book Luke builds the suit with his dad, but on our show, it's Lucius who actually creates the Batwing suit based off of Luke's childhood drawings. In the season 2 finale, Luke discovers this years after his dad dies.
When I was a kid, I drew pictures of how I imagined a black Batman would look turns out that my dad was secretly turning those pictures into reality.
Pretty dope.
I can't even describe the feeling of putting on the suit for the first time. The costume designer, Maya Manny, and her incredible team did an amazing job designing
Yeah, the suit was actually pretty fire. Probably one of my favorite suits
I envisioned him.
Arrowverse.
It truly is an honor knowing that I'm giving kids like me the opportunity to look up and relate to another Black superhero. I mean, it's such a surreal experience, and I can't stop smiling about it when I think about it, because, you know, I'm just a random kid from a random town in a random state that had big dreams and wanted to make a difference. I looked up to so many superheroes growing up, and I hope that some kid out there can see me as Batwing and realize that there's a hero in them too. And one day, we might just need to meet them. Now, as some of you may know, and the true homies have copies sitting on their shelves right now, I also wrote a Batwing story for DC's Batman Urban Legends anthology series.
Pretty dope.
I was given this fun opportunity to choose any villain I wanted for Batwing to take on, except the Joker, and I won't forget that. So I chose to not only go for my second favorite Rogues Gallery villain, the Riddler, I also decided to give him some Killer Croc backup. So my friends and I at DC we had such a fun time playing with both baddies in one action-packed story. 2 incredibly fulfilling moments at once, right? Writing my first DC story about Batwing and announcing to the world that I'd be Batwing on the same day. Happy Batwing Day. My journey to becoming Batwing has been one that I'll never forget. You know, one that I hope some of you out there can find inspiration from, and one that I would love to continue on together for some time to see just how much fun being the Metal Bat really can be. So all my love to you all. Thanks again for crowning me your newest hero. And I can't wait to show you even more Batwing this season on Batwoman.
Welcome back, DC fans. We are excited to share that the winner.
Refresh it.
Talk about how being a Robin has affected their lives. They are violently interrupted by someone who claims she was the first Robin. The last time fans voted on the fate of a Robin, it went very differently. DC Universe subscribers can read this digital first title now, only on DCUI.
Still to come, Catwoman Hunted, DC's Legends of Tomorrow, and the new Batman trailer debut.
Thank you again to all our fellow super fans from all around the globe. Once again, Americo Borgo.
And I am Aline Diniz. So far, today's journey through the DC multiverse has been amazing. We saw Dwayne Johnson as Black Adam and Jason Momoa returning as Aquaman.
The DC multiverse means we also doubled down on the Flash, took a trip to Metropolis and Gotham City, and got the exclusive intel on the latest video games.
But there's also Jason Momoa.
You already mentioned him.
No, but once is never enough, eh?
Oh, God. Well, anyway, guys, there's still so much ahead, including the Batman. I cannot wait for that. But right now, it's all about Gotham's truly fiendish feline, Catwoman.
Catwoman is clawing her way into a new animated film. For more on this exciting project, please welcome the actress who voices the title role, Elizabeth Gillies.
Catwoman celebrates her 80th anniversary next year, and Warner Brothers Animation, DC, and Warner Brothers Home Entertainment salute her longevity and popularity with the release of a DC animated movie all her own, Catwoman Hunted. The felonious feline is voiced by moi, and, as you'll see in the trailer, Catwoman sets her sights on stealing the world's most valuable jewel, and as a result, everyone is hot on her tail. Get ready for the world premiere of the Catwoman Hunted trailer.
Batwoman Hunted trailer.
I assume you're ready for action?
This kitten's always ready for action. Darling, you're even more gorgeous in person.
Multiple countries have warrants out for your arrest.
I'm popular.
This little kitten sauntered into the lair of the wrong big cat.
I thought this was supposed to be a party. My kind of party.
Minerva is built her Leviathan crime syndicate. It's now richer than many countries.
You help us bust Leviathan, your warrants disappear.
Catwoman must die.
I did not sign up for this. Did you sign up for this? You really have to think about that? Prepare to get your ass kicked. Don't make me fight dirty.
You good?
A cat always.
Yeah, lands on her feet. I've heard the saying. Don't you ever get tired of that catch stick?
Darling, I love your costume. Hold on to that one, love, or I might just steal him away.
Wasn't that just perfect? Catwoman Hunted will be the first DC animated movie to be released by Warner Brothers Home Entertainment in 2022, coming to digital, Blu-ray, and 4K on February 8th. All totaled, fans can expect 5 original DC animated movies in 2022, as well as the spring release of the latest DC Showcase collection, anchored by the all-new animated short, Constantine, House of Mystery, featuring Matt Ryan reprising his role as the Hellblazer. Ever wonder what would happen if 2 youthful super teams joined forces to fight the bad guys? You'll find out in spring 2022 in Teen Titans Go and DC Superhero Girls Mayhem in the Multiverse. Brightest Days and Blackest Nights arrive next summer when Green Lantern, Beware My Power, adds to the DC Universe movies canon. And in the fall, the next generation of superheroes takes center stage in Battle of the Super Sons, the first DC Universe movie to be produced in CG. Rounding out the year, the world's greatest detective will look to unmask the holiday killer
Jade from
when
Victorious
Batman,
Catwoman.
the
I know,
Halloween
that's what I
Deluxe
thought.
Edition
That's pretty
comes
dope,
to
yeah.
stunning 4K Ultra
Literally my
HD.
first reaction. I was like, whoa, that's Jade. Legends!
Aline, we're so spoiled with all of these amazing DC projects coming our way.
Now let's talk about the DC
DC
show that's about to hit the 100 episode mark.
That's
they're talking about it.
DC's Legends of Tomorrow is going to achieve that impressive milestone in season 7. And right now, we're going to celebrate by looking at 100 episodes in 100 seconds. Are you ready?
Here we go, 100 episodes in 100 seconds.
You've all decided to come. We can be on our way.
Alright, here we do it. Here we go.
Shall we? In the future, my friends may not be heroes.
Oh, yes.
But if we succeed, they will be remembered as legends.
Ooh, I love this man.
I made you a certain promise.
Jax, we gotta go.
Legends inspired,
Let's party!
The 3 of us are going to change our past and our future and the world as you know it.
And that's just the beginning.
Oh, man. Whew.
I just need one more moment.
Far too slow.
We're never gonna make it!
Don't worry. The rest of the legends are here. We're busting everybody out.
There's land ahead.
Yeah, this is dope, bro.
Hands on deck.
Are they gonna show 1 second of the 100th episode? I would love for them to do that. I can't wait, dude.
Let's do this. I can't do that.
Wait!
As I was saying, legends.
Whoa. This mission has to be epic.
And I have the perfect plan.
Sarah, no! What's that? Can we kill them now?
Yeah, it's crazy that it made it to 100 episodes. I'm thinking that too, but I love it. Bebo!
Bebo, what cutter?
That's so goofy, I love it.
Oh my.
Take us to DEFCON 2.
Is this a drill? Are they lowering the barrier? Wow, that I did not see coming.
English.
What is it?
That is just business as usual for us.
Hey! Oh, that was... They shut it! Nah, you gotta bring him back to his timeline.
I told you guys we can't keep the cowboy narrator.
Oh, man.
Sorry. Hey, man, we'll drop you off.
Happy trails, legends.
Yeah, it's gonna be so fun. I love how they showed a little bit of the 100th episode. That's pretty awesome. I mean, all of them together. I think it was just a group shot. I don't even think it was part of that.
It's true that every generation has their favorite Batmobile. Mine personally is the Dark Knight Trilogy Batmobile from the TDK Trilogy.
Yes.
But for the next generation of DC fans, Warner Brothers Animation has been revving up production on their preschool series about some of the coolest DC vehicles.
Of course, led by the one and only Batmobile. But that's not all. Your favorite heroes, iconic villains, and all the citizens of Gotham City are taking on vehicle form in DC's Batwheels. And you don't have to be a preschooler to love this show. You just have to be a kid at heart. This is really fun for the whole family, so let's check out this very early preview.
There we go. Batwheels. Different.
Big news coming from the world of audio. Our friends at Spotify have completed casting for the upcoming audio series, Batman Unburied. But you don't want to hear the news from us. We'll let Barbara Gordon tell you.
What up, everyone at DC Fandom? It is Gina Rodriguez, and I am so excited to let everyone know that I am going to be a part of Batman Unburied. Whoop, whoop. And I get the honor of playing the iconic voice of Barbara Gordon. I'm so super excited. I'm so excited for you to come on the audio adventure with us, only on Spotify.
Joining the cast alongside Gina will be Sam Witwer as the Harvester, Amy Raver-Lampman as Kel, Jessica Marie Garcia as Renee Montoya, and Jim Peary as Arnold Flass.
Hey, DC Fandom, it's your boy, Winston Duke. And I am so excited, so honored to be joining the DC family with Batman Unburied, with Spotify and DC, and we have been cooking up something very, very special for you. We've been creating something that's nuanced and beautiful, with great characters, great voices, and just a beautiful experience. So, in that vein, I am Batman.
Holy smokes, Batman. More news to come from Spotify and the forthcoming Batman Unburied podcast.
That's going to be interesting. Definitely, I'm here for that. I want to hear Batman.
Still to come, Batman Cape Crusader, Harley Quinn, and the first details on the Batgirl film.
All right, I'm excited for Batgirl.
We know fans love one-of-a-kind partnerships, so we're here to announce an exclusive collaboration between the Batman and Puma. Here to tell us more about it is none other than football icon, that's soccer to some of you, and our fellow Brazilian, Neymar.
Now, that is huge news. Fala aí, Neymar. Bate ousadia e bate alegria, hein? Conta mais, o pai tá on mesmo?
Yeah, this is dope.
Fala, galera da DC.
Oh, look at that shirt, bro. That's fire.
Sempre foi muito fã, desde pequeno. Uma honra muito grande estar participando desse evento. Obrigado por tudo. E muito animado com tudo isso. Espero que a franquia da Batman seja longa, que faça muitas mais coisas. Eu estaria esperando. Valeu, Puma. Batman, tamo junto.
Ciao, Puma, Batman, we are together.
Come on, be honest. Fans would buy anything having to do with DC, especially if Neymar is involved.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But now I want to talk about one of my favorite Gotham City gals, Barbara Gordon, also known as Batgirl. The tech-savvy martial arts badass is getting her very first full-length feature.
It was a role that every actress in town wanted, but ultimately it went to Leslie Grace after her stellar breakout performance in last summer's In the Heights.
She was so good in that. And now, we're all looking forward to seeing Leslie take on the bad guys in a very different version of Gotham City. Let's learn more about Batgirl in this DC Spotlight.
It's your girl, Leslie Grace. Hi, DC Fandom.
Batgirl.
And I'm your new Batgirl. I don't know about you guys, but every step of this process, I'm like, I can't believe this is happening.
It's a big, big honor and privilege to be part of that world. That's really unbelievable. I feel like a kid again.
Honestly, I just feel like the luckiest writer on earth.
I'm excited.
We wanted to
man.
have a very broad casting. It was very broad in range of ages and races, and what was important for us was that the best actress for the part would be cast. Eventually, we saw Leslie among.
It was a goosebump moment.
Yeah, it was really
It's like the whole time, who is gonna be Barbara Gordon?
I mean, there was something that she just. Like that hit a nerve and felt like, okay, we are actually watching Barbara Gordon.
She's a girly girl, but she also is so capable of being strong and being determined and like kicking butt. And she wants to prove herself, but she's also still just so sweet. A lot of times we focus a lot on the male superheroes, but it was really exciting to read for a female superhero that has that grit and like is very sincere and almost eager to prove herself.
What's kind of fun about Barbara and Batgirl is that in this story, she's discovering Batgirl for the first time, and so she's getting to explore a duality she's always had in her personality, but it's this whole new side of her personality, a slightly kind of more daring, slightly less law-abiding side of her personality that we get to just have fun and play with.
We asked Leslie to train a lot. We want the fights to be, pretty realistic so that it feels more raw and more real and more relatable.
I'm really excited about the action. I mean, I'm training so hard and we're trying to get as much learned in my body before I get there. So I'm excited about what that's gonna actually look like once we have a suit and once we're on location figuring out those fight sequences. So that's really exciting to me.
I can't wait to see her in the cowl.
I'm a fashion girl too, so I'm just dying. I'm like looking at Batgirl behind me and I'm like, all right, I can see it.
We like that she has a cowl, that we can say. She will have a cowl. So it's not gonna be the design with just the mask on the eyes.
It was so funny. It was one of the first questions I asked once we were on. I was like, so is she gonna have red hair? Cause like I'm so ready.
Affirmative.
So she's gonna have red hair?
Yeah.
Yeah. Batgirl.
It's gonna have everything in the movie.
All the emotions.
It's gonna be a climax. It's gonna go crescendo. You're gonna be on the edge of your seat like that.
And at the end, boom!
Can't wait.
I love how enthusiastic they are about it. That's always great. Exclusive film concept art. Alright, wow. I'm here for that. Now in pre-production. So this should be fire. I'm looking forward to it.
While the Batgirl film is just about to begin production, we don't have to wait much longer to see how
in like 10 or 15 minutes, I don't know. If you've been here the whole time, Triple,
right now,
I do not.
We've got one of the cast from TV's Titans with some exciting
go.
news and an exclusive look into the near future.
Oh,
hey guys,
Grayson.
Brenton Thwaites here. I played Dick Grayson and Nightwing in Titans on HBO Max. We're very happy that you guys have been enjoying season 3. We loved making it, and it's good to know that
missed most of this, but
hello
Ashley, how are you?
Especially the hardcore true Nightwing fans.
Yeah, we've been live most of the day. Hello, it's been extremely
We're excited to be here at the DC Fandome. We're going to debut an exclusive clip from season 3 for you to see. And we really hope that finale, packs the punch and kind of lands for you guys. But first, we're going to announce
We're already
something.
almost at the finale. That's pretty amazing. Oh.
We're going to announce something.
What are they announcing?
Yeah, honey, go. We practiced this. What are we going to announce?
Season 3!
Season 4. We're going to announce. We're announcing season 4. Titans is going to go again.
That's funny. All right, awesome.
And we are very excited to go back to Canada and continue making this wonderful show.
Nah, that's dope.
It's been a wild ride. I love making it. Toronto's a wonderful place to work, and this is
Season
such
4 of Titans.
great, versatile, diverse content to be able to work on as an actor. But it is all thanks to you guys for watching it and enjoying it.
Yeah, I've been here the whole time.
Demanding that they make another show, another season.
Goated. Good job, dude. I appreciate it.
Anyway, we're out. Thank you. See ya.
Titan season 3 finale first look. Alright, so we need to look at the finale.
Okay, Dick, I'm here. What do I do?
Okay, I need you to connect the router to the Wayne Manor mainframe. Slide the security panel cover straight up.
Gar.
It should come right off.
Should have told me about Jason.
Tim.
Would you have gone inside if I had?
Still should have told me. Okay, got it.
Okay, hold on, you're not done yet.
Oh no. Ooh.
I'm going in. Tell guard to cut the red wire and hook it up to the router.
The red wire? You never cut the red wire.
Cut the red wire.
Alright.
Guard, it's me. Dick left. He said cut the red wire.
What?
No, you never cut the red wire. I know, but that's what he said. What's happening? We're in.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
What? What's the name of the one who got away?
Security question.
Selena?
What's the name
Who?
of the one who got away?
Rachel?
Joker.
Joker?
Riddler.
Nah, it has to be someone close to him.
Tim, I've got one more try at this or I'm locked out. Try Selena Kyle.
Yes. Ah, he's a fan.
Trust me.
Selina.
Ooh, Selena Kyle, man.
Welcome.
Ah, man, Bruce always had a soft spot for Catwoman.
Selena Kyle?
That's awesome.
It is now our privilege to introduce two larger-than-life characters. Both have amazing fighting skills, but one has equally impressive biting skills.
Yeah. Please welcome Harley Quinn and King Shark.
Harley Quinn and King Shark.
Oh, hello.
Finally, we need more news on
gentlemen,
Harley Quinn, dude.
And gays.
I enjoyed the show,
You
though.
here inside Starro's beehole. Look, we all know why I'm here, okay? To present a little something for season 3 of my show, which was announced in 1972, and here we are in 2021, and 2 whole generations of animators have been burning the midnight oil on it, and the season is still not finished. And those poor artists died of acute carpal tunnel for nothing.
Sorry to interrupt. Are you still vamping?
Yes. Did you get the season 3 footage from HBO Max?
It is currently being uploaded onto the Fandome server.
And this is only happening now
Yes.
because...
Yeah, we need to look at this, man.
Hard drive
I'm
containing
here
said
for it.
footage looked like a piece of sushi, and I ate said hard drive.
But it's being uploaded?
It is.
So you passed the hard drive?
The hard drive is wireless, and it is very much still inside me.
Is it high speed?
Oh, my metabolism? Yes, I'm lucky. Oh, look! The producers are telling me it's ready to go.
Okay.
All right, season 3, look. Let's do it.
For Harley Quinn, season 3, coming to HBO Max
let's do it.
sometime in 2022.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. I've always wanted to say that.
So, what do we do now?
Let the Eat,
very
Bang,
intimate.
Kill tour begin. Come here.
Officially together now. Panic.
And Ivy are back.
Playface.
Send our regards to whatever tabloid you work for, and tell Ben Affleck I upper deck his fancy soda stream.
I'll bring Harley and Ivy to justice, and
supposed
then
to be
you'll
Amanda
change your
Waller?
tune.
I am here for revenge. Hell,
Alright, man.
I am.
To us, together at last.
Partners in crime in every sense of the word.
Harley Quinn season 3.
There are so many surprise twists and turns, and I say that as someone who's already lived it.
I will admit, that looks pretty great. Gonna be better, after the crayon guy, colors it in, and then the sound effects guy does the pew pew stuff, and the music guy does the bang thing with the guitars. Oh, God, animation takes forever.
You're telling me? I'm sure they'll get around doing something cool, the old K-Hombre. Any minute now.
Yeah, don't worry, you look great. Well, there you have it, folks.
All
Enjoy
right,
the rest of
guys.
Fandom, I guess. And please remember all the cool stuff you saw earlier, and not that.
And get ready for more of this soon.
Alright, dude.
That's all
I'm
I can
looking
move
forward
right
to it.
now. Not too shabby.
You said the new season,
okay,
Titan
we're
season,
done
has been my least favorite season so far, but it's still pretty good. Doom Patrol has been great so far. I need to catch up on Doom Patrol and Titans, man. I was slowing down with all my
Hola a todos mis compañeros fanáticos del cómic de DC. It's me, Gabby Camp, huge super fan of all things DC. And a big thank you, Harley Quinn and King Shark. Now that we know what is happening with all of the other colorful characters in Gotham City, it is time to check in on the man himself. The 1990s award-winning show Batman the Animated Series was the first introduction to this iconic character for many current Batman fans. Fans were excited that original series creator Bruce Timm will be teaming up with James Tucker and two of the biggest names in television and film, J.J. Abrams and Matt Reeves, to reimagine the series for a new generation. Let's check in with that dynamic group and see what they have planned for Batman Cape Crusader.
I'm J.J. Abrams, executive producer of Batman Cape Crusader.
I'm Bruce Timm, executive producer of Batman Cape Crusader.
Hi, I'm Matt Reeves, executive producer of Batman Cape Crusader.
Hi, I'm James Tucker, and I am a co-producer on Batman Cape Crusader.
Warner's Animation asked if we would be interested in working with Bruce on a new animated Batman series, and Matt was working on the Batman film.
That's pretty dope.
So it just felt like an opportunity to collaborate, not just with Bruce, but with one of my best friends on a project that I knew would be incredibly meaningful to all of us.
One of my elevator pitch versions of this show is that it's more Batman the Animated Series than Batman the Animated Series. It kind of goes back to the original principles of the show that we originally came up with back in the early 90s. There was certain limitations on what we could do in terms of adult content, in terms of violence and adult themes.
Now they don't have to.
My idea is basically to say, okay, it's 1990 again. I get to do what I want to do this time, and I got JJ and Matt backing me up.
You know, in Bruce's world, in this new iteration,
Matt Reeves,
it's just Batman right now. There's not, the Justice League, it doesn't exist. There aren't any other superheroes. It's Batman. You're watching this lone figure swimming through the cesspool of Gotham. It's Batman alone.
He's Batman. I mean, whether he's wearing the mask or not, he's Batman. And Bruce Wayne is the mask. Bruce Wayne is a phony person. He's a construction that Batman has created to deflect suspicion from his activities.
The fact that they said it's more animated, it's more like of the animated series than the actual animated series
start
was.
Introducing those gadgets, and the audience can see how he developed the Batmobile using different prototypes. That's part of the fun of this series, is we're finding him discovering these things that most other Batman series, they already were there.
It really is an incredibly complex psychological story about someone who, in a way, needs to be redeemed, and that's kind of what, at least this first season.
I love the cowl, man, seriously. When is this dropping? I'm here for this.
We're starting before Batman has earned their trust, and they've earned Batman's trust, so there's nothing assumed. We don't know that Commissioner Gordon will be Batman's ally. The journey of the show is to see how they eventually grow together and learn to trust or not. Nothing is assumed in this series as far as what we're used to seeing in the world of Batman.
What this does is it gives us the opportunity to say, okay, well, the versions of Joker and Catwoman and Penguin, those versions that we did on Batman the Animated Series were really great and iconic. But there's lots of different ways we can take those characters that we hope will be just as iconic and just as powerful.
Bruce pitched the concept of Cape Crusader, and he had the Strange Days short that was done for Batman's 75th anniversary. That was very old school film noir look. It was in black and white. And I think that's what really closed the deal on the pitch, because looking at that, they could see exactly what the show was going to look like. But just so it's clear, the show won't be in black and white unless I can talk Bruce into doing a special episode.
This new iteration is very much born of a noir sensibility.
Definitely heavy on the German expressionism / film noir kind of styling, set in a kind of timeless 40s world. If anything, we're probably going to lean into that even more in terms of authentic clothes and hairstyles and hats and vehicles and architecture. The way we deal with the characters is going to be quite a bit more modern in terms of inclusivity, representation, things like that.
Cape Crusader is something that, I feel honored to get to be part of the creative conversations, to get to help and support along with Matt, not just the vision for how they want to do it, but even in using new technologies, the opportunity to take advantage of literally techniques that didn't exist back when Bruce was doing the animated series.
It's an honor, and I'm thrilled to be able to work on this. But to be honest with you, the most exciting part.
Happy about this
I can't
Batman
wait to see how it
content,
turns out.
but
I
I
can't
wanna
wait
see
to
Robert
see all
Pattinson.
of this
Come
come
on.
together. I'm
Come
a
on.
fan, and I just want to see what Bruce does.
The Batman.
Even though it's still early days, that all sounds amazing. Batman Cape Crusader will air on Cartoon Network and HBO Max. I seriously
HBO
can't wait
Max,
for this
alright
one
then.
either. There's so much talent behind this series. And speaking of talent, let's take a look at your amazing Gotham-inspired art.
Wow. I've always been a fan of the art, of like fan art and stuff. They usually do a really good job with it. Oh, Javisty, I love it. That's pretty dope. I'm excited for the Batman, bro. I'm like,
Wow, I just love seeing your creations. Don't forget, Jim Lee will be announcing the winner at the end of the show. So stay tuned to see if you've been chosen. Do you like pizza? Have you ever wanted to be like the Batman? Then you will want to get your TikTok on with those pizza fanatics at Little Caesars who are partnering with the Batman film in theaters in 2022. To get in on the fun, record how you would navigate your everyday life if you were the Batman. Then tag your video with hashtag #BeLikeTheBatman on TikTok. To learn more, check out at Little Caesars Pizza on TikTok. We won't keep you in the dark. And here's something else to be excited about. A new DC mobile game announcement from Ludia. Looks like the most iconic DC superheroes and supervillains are going to be featured in a puzzle RPG. Mobile gamers, get your fingers ready for DC heroes and villains.
all right.
The interesting thing about power
Pizza time.
is not whether it's used for good or evil. Nor is it that even the greatest power can be lost in an instant. It's what we choose to do when identities crumble. The line between hero and villain blurs. And extinction draws near. Enter a crisis
Is that supposed to be
where
Trigon?
sworn enemies will be
Trigon?
forced to unite.
Hey, yo.
The fate of the universe is in your hands.
DC Heroes and Villains. Pre-register, okay. Looks interesting.
We have some exciting news for fans of collectibles. Here to tell us about it is legendary comic book artist and founder of McFarlane Toys, Todd McFarlane.
Hey, thanks, Candace, and I hope you're enjoying yourself, and so are all the fans out there today. I'm here to talk to everybody about McFarlane Toys, my company, and DC Direct. We just started a partnership, but basically I'm going to take all the things that we're good at and continue to do all the things that DC Direct has been doing. So here's a couple of things to look forward to. We're going to continue the Batman Black and White series, which is over 100 different statues already. We're going to do the Harley Quinn Red, White, and Black series. We're going to continue doing the DC Designer series. So look forward to all of that. This is just the beginning right now. One of the early statues we want to announce is the Joker Purple Craze from the artist Greg Capullo, who I think is one of the best in the business. It comes from the pages of the Batman Death of the Family that both Greg and writer Scott Snyder popularized.
I have that mask.
I've been waiting a long time to finally get to the Batman movie, and it's coming. One of the things we're going to be doing is a big, tall statue
that is dope,
of
man.
the Robert Pattinson Batman, and it's based on the concepts and the costume and the
That suit
reference
is
that was
fire,
given
bro.
to us
Come on.
directly from the producers and director, so that we're going to make it as authentic as possible. Take a look at it. It's going to be super cool for your collection.
Nah, that suit is gas.
The thing I'm looking forward to the most is continuing the Batman black and white line. It's the longest running statue line that's been out there in collectible history. Number 100 was based on my artwork, so that was kind of cool. This one is based on the artwork by Mike Mignola.
That's like the...
This is from the graphic novel Gotham by Gaslight,
Well,
written by
gaming
Brian
is not...
Augustine. We've done a couple
Yeah, it
other
usually isn't
Mike
as
Mignolas
exciting,
in the
but
past
people get
in that
excited
series,
about it, you know?
and they've been some of the top sellers. So
It's
this
usually
one
not
is
as
not going to be any
interesting, though,
exception.
but
Also,
I was
big
looking forward
news,
to
we're going
see
to be
what they're
doing a
dropping, though.
giveaway on the DC Designer Batman series. This one is going to be based on the comic book Batman Year 2. Artwork by myself, so I know what it's supposed to look like. And on top of it, I'm going to sign that toy for you. So if you want a chance to win that cool big Batman, head over to DCFandom.com.
Might have to do that.
For a sneak peek at some of the upcoming collectibles that are coming out, including Dwayne Johnson has Black Adam and a bunch of other cool stuff.
Still to come, Shazam, Fury of the Gods.
And then the Batman. Oh my
Batman's
god.
new trailer
It's like
debut.
forever, dog.
DC fans, we're not slowing down with all these announcements and surprises. Now, going into its 4th season, Young Justice is a fan favorite series focused on the covered up side of the DC universe, taking place on Earth 16. It sees fan favorite characters like Superboy, Miss Martian, Satana, Beast Boy, and more as they take on an ever-evolving DC universe. And this just in, you can watch the first episode of the new season for free after the show on DCFandom.com, but there's still so much to come on in Hall of Heroes that you may want to finish watching our show before you jump over to watch them all. Until then, here's a sneak preview of Season 4 of Young Justice.
The heroes of Young Justice have grown into leaders. McGann, Connor, and Garfield are on their own. But right now, fighting bad guys is the least of their worries.
At some point, we decide who we want to be.
No one on the team is perfect.
You broke the rules. Makes me want to break some rules too.
And sometimes, being a superhero isn't so super at all.
There are some things you just can never prepare for, and
we need
some
Wally
things
back.
You can never get over.
What do we do? Pull your energies into me.
The heroes you love always fight for what's right.
Surrender or die.
That was my favorite clipboard. This season, they'll fight for something more.
No more angst! No more meddling! You'll all die today!
And the choices they make.
We decide who we want to be.
Man, for a minute, I thought I lost you too.
Will alter the DC universe.
Damn, bro. Yo, you gotta love Conan.
Young Justice Phantoms, now streaming.
Really?
I like it.
That's very...
DC Fandom is the only place to be for the latest and the greatest DC news and upcoming projects. I am Terry LTAM, and to say I'm thrilled to be here with the best fans in the world is a complete understatement. This is beyond exciting. Now, up next, another first. The talented and revolutionary writer, director, and producer, Eva DuVernay, is officially making her first show at HBO Max. Eva has joined force with writer Roberto Patino to bring you DMZ, based on the comic of the same name. The show takes place in the future, where America is caught up in the Second Civil War, leaving Manhattan in ruins. The resilience of community and the human spirit is really what stands out in this 4-part limited series, starring Rosario Dawson and Benjamin Bratt. Now, over to Eva and Roberto to hear more.
Hi, I'm Ava DuVernay.
I'm Roberto Patino.
And we're here today to talk about our hot new DC comic adaptation, DMZ.
It's a story about a fractured people that are coming together, where we have a civil war between the Free States of America and the United States of America. And our story takes place 8 years into that DMZ, where the rule of law is basically dictated by the most powerful person at any point in time, and that could change from block to block.
So you have people who are in the city who've basically been abandoned, and the big kind of thrust of the story is an outsider comes in and she turns everything upside down. Outsider and that roller coaster ride, that adventure is one of the things that I love most. And that roller coaster about your script, and that one of the reasons why is one of the things that I love most. It had to be involved about your script. Let's talk a little bit about Rosario Dawson and the character of Alma.
Oh, it is Rosario
Alma
Dawson.
was inspired by one of the most fascinating characters in the comic book, and also one of the most underserved characters in the comic book, named Z, who is this fearless medic. I really took the creative guardrails off and dove into the spirit of Z and reinvented her. You know, this show is a bit of an origin story for one of the best characters in the graphic novel. She comes out the other side with a whole new understanding of what her place in this world ought to be.
I mean, the thing is like a beautiful, chaotic, messy, grappling with gender and who can do what and what power looks like and who really has the power. This is exemplified through Parko, played by Benjamin Bratt, and Wilson, played by Hoon Lee. And these are two actors, Roberto, they came to play.
Man, Parko Delgado is this guy who said, you know what, I am the law. I am the power here. And who I am and what I say I am, no one's gonna challenge me on that if I say it with enough resolve. Wilson, on the other hand, is about the opposite side of that, where everybody gets to make truly free choices in the DMZ. They get to decide who they want to be. And the result of that is this patchwork of gangs and tribes and outfits, and Wilson sees that as a marvel.
Because that's what the DMZ is. It is set in a world that's just a few moments into the future, and it speculates what would we be if we let the worst of our divisions get to us. I just think it's super cool. It's also important in ways that allow us to consider ourselves now and what we want to be going forward. We're just pleased and proud that it's going to be making its way to HBO Max. And, you know, it's just been a pleasure working with you, my friend. I can't wait to do it again and again.
Indeed, it's been such a pleasure working with you too, and I honestly cannot wait for the world to see DMZ. It's a world I'm thrilled to share with audiences, and especially with the DC fans.
Same here. Well, thank you to DC for having us, and we'll see you on HBO Max very soon.
DMZ isn't the only DC project from the brilliant Ava DuVernay. She's also bringing the fans Naomi, inspired by the amazing DC comic of the same name from writers Brian Michael Bendis, David Walker, and artist Jamal Campbell. Naomi stars this incredible actress, Casey Wallfall. Hi, Casey. Great to see you.
Hi, Candace. It's so great to be here.
Everyone is so jazzed for Naomi, and I am loving the diversity that's become the norm in the DC universe. How does it feel to be a part of the DC family?
It's an honor to be a part of the DC family. I, for so long, have watched shows like The Flash and a bunch of other DC TV and movies, so it's really special to me and very full circle for me. And everyone who I've talked to within the DC universe has been incredibly welcoming, which makes me really happy and it's been so exciting. I'm really excited for people to see this character that is so special to them within the comics on TV. And since she's so fairly new to the DC universe, there's a lot of room to grow within the character and within the story. And it's something that we haven't seen yet within the DC universe.
How did you prepare for the role of a teenage superhero?
Preparing for the role of a teenage superhero isn't so hard for me because I started the show when I was 16. Naomi is 16, I'm 17 now. So our lives, they often overlap as I'm reading the scripts. I get to pull from my family and my friends and things that I'm going through. And when you're a teenager, it's really crucial when you're figuring out your identity and who you are and what you like and what you don't like, which is a lot of what goes through Naomi's head throughout the story. It's a superhero show, but it's also a coming of age story. When it comes to the part of preparing for the superhero part, I can't relate to the supernatural part of the story, but I can relate to being a good person and doing good deeds, which is a huge part about being a superhero. And I've also read the comics. When I first booked the show, I got the series of the comics, and I've also read the Justice Leagues that she's in. And I'm an avid reader, so getting into comics is something that the show has started me on.
What makes Naomi different from the other female superheroes out there?
Well, as I said before, she's a fairly new superhero, so there's a lot of room for growth. But honestly, she's a young female Black teenage superhero, which is really special because that's something that we rarely see a character have their own comics and to have on TV. And I think what also sets her apart is her character and her heart. She's incredibly confident.
I'd say so.
She loves the people around her. She's incredibly driven, incredibly smart, and isn't afraid to show it. And although there are a lot of Naomis and people like Naomi in real life, those aren't always shown on TV, so I think it'll be really special. I also think what makes it different is the unique characters within the setting of the show. And the creatives and the team and the crew and the cast, they make it even more special, so I'm really excited for people to see the show.
Thanks, Casey. Thanks so much for being here. Let's give the fans a little teaser of what's coming their way in this DC News Flash, featuring Naomi.
All right.
Now, are we ready to begin?
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Annabelle says there's a stunt happening in the square. Something to do with Superman.
Hey, yo.
I need this for my site. Bathroom break. 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
She's running towards the danger. I'm so confused. What's up, Albert? Oh, that's awesome. Alright, that's it. Alright, very short teaser, but okay. Hey, I'm trying to watch these shows. You gotta stop. Is it just me or did the animation go down for season 4 of Young Justice? I don't know. I haven't even seen it yet. From what the trailer looks like, it looks
Hi everyone,
right. I mean,
I'm Asher Angel. I can't believe I'm here in the Hall of Heroes celebrating all things DC with you, the greatest fans in the entire multiverse. But I couldn't wait to tell you that we just finished shooting the sequel to probably your
season 4
favorite
is now
DC movie of
available.
all time, featuring the only teenager to ever take a subway ride to the Rock of Eternity, Philly's own Billy Batson. The new movie is called Shazam.
Hey, what a transition.
Because of the movie when he says, anyway,
damn, thanks.
I'm
Albert.
Zachary Levi, and let me tell you something. Our new movie, Shazam! Fury of the Gods, is going to be out of this world. In fact, the fate of Philadelphia and probably, I don't know, actually the entire world is in my hands. But this time, the family and I, we're up against some seriously scary villains. Helen Mirren and Lucy Liu. My real-life alter ego, Asher Angel, and I. We had such a great time making this movie with our director, David Sandberg, and the rest of our cast, Jack and Megan and Adam and Ross and Grace and DJ and Ian and Jovan and Faith. There are so many. And like our new cast members, like Rachel Zegler. We just wanted to take you behind the scenes to join in the fun during the making of Shazam.
Shazam. Hey, yo. All right, here we go. Little Shazam! Fury of the Gods type stuff. Bro, go.
Hello, my name is Zachary Levi. I should have a little tag. And I play Shazam. We all established something very special in the first movie. And in Shazam! Fury of the Gods, we expand on that.
Now they have to balance their life with being superheroes.
This is where you hang out with your superhero friends, isn't it?
These goddesses come to our world.
Our incredible new villains, Lucy Liu and Helen Mirren. She's kick-ass as Calypso.
We have mythological creatures,
minotaurs, harpies, and dragons. When I talk about upgrades, we got an upgrade, a huge upgrade in the suit. Bigger action sequences, bigger set pieces.
We go from Athens to Philadelphia. We go from the Rock of Eternity and the Library of Eternity to the Realm of the Gods. So we get to go to environments that were never explored in the first film.
We have it all.
3, 2, 1. Shazam! Fury of the Gods.
Oh man, that looks
takes the excitement and the action to a whole new level.
It's going to be more of a spectacle.
This is fun all around. You're in store for a treat, y'all.
Shazam, Fury of the Gods, man. You need a teaser?
You know, it doesn't matter how many times I yell the word Shazam, I still can't fly. I also never seem to turn into a superhero. Oh well, I'll just keep trying. All right, guys, let's keep the action going. Wonder Woman, who's been having a great year, getting ready to celebrate her 80th anniversary. Let's take a look back at a few highlights from her extraordinary story.
Wonder Woman is one of the original superheroes. She is a universal character.
Diana's values are built in her. It's all about love and compassion and humanity and peace and inclusiveness. It's part of who she is, and that's what makes her so special. Shall we? She believes in good, and her optimism radiates hope to the world.
She's been around because I think she struck a chord at a certain time and then just kind of evolved throughout the ages.
All it's crazy Wonder Woman on the playground, and I love that she elicits that in people and makes people feel like they could be Wonder Woman.
Yeah, the lies are alright, but the numbers on TikTok have been ridiculous.
We are so excited to get to be here and get to talk about the spirit of Wonder Woman. When I think about myself as a child, learning about the character and watching Linda and how much it meant to me and how much it went on to mean to me over the years, you know, getting to be a part of the passing of the torch of this amazing character into the world is incredible.
It was an honor to and an excitement for me to go to see your movie, Patty. I know what it was like from the inside out, and I know what the legacy meant to me. And when I created the character, it wasn't on the comic book page, her kindness and her goodness. Her strength was a lasso of truth, and it was defensive things. And that meant something to me, because we know what Wonder Woman is.
Wonder Woman.
We not just
I'm waiting
you
for them
and
to show the
me, but
Batman
the women
trailer.
out
They gotta
there
actually do
and
this,
the
like,
women that have
they're making
come
me wait.
behind
I
us
hate
and
it.
with us and through us.
Ignoring
And
the
I
dogs in the
hope
background. They're, like,
that
trying to
they
fight
can
each other.
see what that is in their own lives. It gives me sort of chills talking about it.
Beautifully said, Linda.
It's so much more than a comic book character. It is an idea and an essence. And as a matter of fact, I wrote a song for you and for Gal, and based on an original lyric that I had started for my husband. But when I did your movie, I finished writing this song that comes out in October.
Whenever you see
called
Jonathan,
Human
what's up?
and Divine.
All right, have fun,
And
man.
it's about the love.
I'll make sure I let him know when he comes home.
And I can't wait for it
He's
to
working
be
at like a, he's
it's
working
incredible,
right now. So
and I'm so excited for it
I don't
to
even know when he's
be
coming.
heard by the
I'll let him
world.
Thank you.
Here's the interesting thing. I think that Wonder Woman was controversial at the time that she came out. To my deep surprise, she was controversial still when you did it, Linda, because I remember all of the conversation about, were you too beautiful? Were you too kind? Were you too loving? Interesting to me that even when we made the film, it was still controversial that she could be all of those things at once. And that to me is the essence of Wonder Woman. I find ourselves
Remember, guys, go to
be
YouTube
in such a
and see what
lucky
I'm
place
watching.
in time right
Send
now
them
as
on
it relates
Twitch.
to Wonder Woman, because
What's
I
up,
actually
Noah?
think
Welcome.
she is the most
Noah Corbet, welcome.
relevant superhero of our times, because at this moment, I think values are incredibly important. And the values of being capable of doing more than fight and challenging yourself to be a superhero of love, compassion, kindness, goodness, patience, you know, all of these things, and be willing to fight, even physically, to stand up for those things is what matters right now.
It is certainly not my invention or yours, but it feels like I'm a part of something.
Hey, Iris.
And that we take
What are you
on
doing?
to the next generation of fans. And that is my hope for the future, certainly, and your hope for the future. What you, in Wonder Woman 3, which I can't wait to hear you come out with any.
You can't wait to hear me not talk about.
Can't wait to hear you not.
When we get to this.
Okay, not talk about. Oh my God, not talk about. Oh, but it's coming, everyone. Wonder Woman 3 is coming, and
all right, sure.
And even if I did know, you'd have to kill me to have me talk about it, but I don't.
Thank you. No, we're super excited about Wonder Woman 3, and Gal is who's so bummed not to be here, who's the busiest person in the world with now three little kids and shooting. So she was so bummed not to be able to be here, but we are all three very excited about some exciting things coming up with Wonder Woman 3.
Pretty cool. Who would have thought in my life, at this time in my life, that this gift would just present itself to me? And that's so cool. And that's what I'm hoping for all of the fans of Wonder Woman and all of the fans to know that your life is full of surprises. And the Wonder Woman in you is alive and well.
Ooh, bro.
Wow. I am just in awe of these women, Patty and Linda, and to you, the fans. Wonder Woman is all about celebrating the strength and wonder in all of us and creating a more respectful and open world. That's why we're so excited to launch our new content series, Real Wonder, with our partners at Unilever. Real Wonder is a year-long celebration of Wonder Woman's 80th anniversary. And together with Dove, we're committed to creating and celebrating everyday women who make the world a more beautiful and confident place. We'll share real-world stories by real women who are using their everyday superpowers to help create real wonder and change in their communities. We're looking for women who aspire to ensure that the next generation grows up helping young people raise their self-esteem and realize their full potential. Check out the website below to nominate someone who embodies celebrating the wonder in all of us today. Now, let's take a look at a special collection of fan art that celebrates the icon on her 80th anniversary. Here are just some of the truly wonderful creations sent in by the fans of the original, the most genuine, the pop culture icon that is Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman! Alright, pretty cool art.
I am always in awe of your amazing works of art. We asked members of our DC family why Wonder Woman has been such an important icon for 80 years and what wonder means to them. Let's take a look.
I think it's about time that we realize that women actually are half of the human race and can be as strong and as exciting and interesting and complex as male characters.
A character like Wonder Woman at the time, she was an incredibly, important, unheard of, groundbreaking character that I think has meant so much to so many.
Look! It's Wonder Woman!
She's a standout character among all the original DC members.
I can't believe she's been around for 80 years. It's insane.
I think she inspires everyone who aspires to be like a strong, powerful person.
People gravitate towards her so much because she's uniquely different.
I think it's important to have strong female role models like Wonder Woman because women have gone through so much adversity.
It is our sacred duty to defend the world, and it's what I'm going to do.
It's important for little girls to look up at the screen and see a hero there and say, I can be that, I can do that.
I am my own woman, and I decide who I want to be.
The inspiration that comes from seeing this super strong, super smart, elegant heroine that stands on her own.
It gives them someone to look up to, even if it's just in their imagination.
Wonder Woman is an amazing character. Anybody can look up to her, regardless of status.
Of course, Wonder Woman's really important to be a role model for women and young women, but also for younger men.
It gives you like a chance to believe that you can actually be Wonder Woman, that you can reach a capacity of your dreams, I suppose.
I would say wonder inspires a sense of awe
Wonder is the ability to still see the grand and incredible things in the world.
I love the hope behind the character.
It is important to have these strong female roles in society, to show the power of equality and to show that anything is possible.
I think it's wonderful. I think there should be 1 million female superheroes, and I'm glad there are so many now.
You know these women, your grandmother, your mother, your best friend, your aunt, your teacher, who are strong, capable, wonderful women.
Strong women are very much a part of the universe, so of course we want to see them reflected on the screen.
People like Wonder Woman show us that every woman is a queen. Every woman is a warrior. Every woman is a fighter.
Wonder Woman, 80 years,
I think Wonder
man.
Woman is dope. I like that rope. I don't understand it, but it's cool.
To continue the celebration of wonder, we have one more fun challenge. Now, we all know that part of Wonder Woman's iconic lore, especially from the TV series, is that she has the most awesome transformation of any superhero with her infamous spin. Celebrate Wonder Woman's 80th with us by doing the spin challenge on TikTok. Show us how you spin into action, and no matter what the day brings, you can spin into anything that makes you take on the day with confidence. Let me show you how it's done.
Hey.
I am feeling very confident in my Wonder Woman look.
And breaking news from DC Publishing. As we are celebrating Wonder Woman and the 80th anniversary of this iconic superhero, we are also looking ahead to 2022 with Trial of the Amazons. This massive crossover event will affect the future of the Amazons. Diana has ascended to a new place of existence, fighting for justice on a cosmic scale, which has led to massive change for the Amazons. Queen Hippolyta departs from man's world, leaving Nubia to watch over Themyscira as new tribes of Amazons appear. Yara Flor recently introduced to comics as Wonder Girl, and Nubia find themselves at the heart of a power struggle in this historic story that fans won't want to miss.
Alright, let's do this. I love how they know they gotta save the Batman.
Come on, guys, let's all put our hands together for Wonder Woman's 80-year legacy. And you better believe this really iconic character is not done wowing us yet. I'm such a big fan, I've already ordered a celebratory cake for Wonder Woman's Day on October 21st. What can I say? I have a sweet tooth. And you'll have one too, thanks to our next segment based on the critically acclaimed comic book series by Jeff Lemire. Take a look.
Hello, fellow hybrids and humans. My name is Christian Convery, and I play Gus on Sweet Tooth. I hope you are having the sweetest time tuning into this year's DC Fandom. I'm excited to be with you all today and answer some of your fan questions. So,
what's up?
let's get started.
Man. We're watching DC Fandom.
The amount of pieces of
you can actually see what I'm
candy I
watching.
think I ate,
watch
probably about like more than 500.
Because we're over here watching it right now.
Complaining. That was amazing. I do have a sweet tooth in real life too. So the ears are actually controlled not in post-production and not by me. It's actually a whole rig that controls them. So it starts by me putting on a skull cap, which holds the wig and the antlers, but the ears are actually connected to that skull cap, and the ears have wires that run down my neck and onto a pouch on my back that's strapped onto me. And then there's a puppeteer, and me and him work together to remote control the ears and think of cool ideas that we could do during the scene to really make Gus come alive. Are your ears soft?
No, it's so weird.
Cool. My favorite part about shooting in New Zealand was how the nature is so spectacular and extravagant that when it's put onto camera, you're like, is this fake? Because it looks so majestic and magical. That is what I love about New Zealand.
Appreciate the likes, man. Thank you, Nuggy Master. It definitely helps out the channel. Page and stuff. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, familiar face.
I love basically all DC characters. I love all the classics, like, for example, Superman and The Flash, but I gotta give it to Sweet Tooth because I am Gus, and Gus is in Sweet Tooth, and Sweet Tooth is the DC comic book, so it's pretty cool getting to bring a DC comic book to life and being one of the characters in it. I indeed read the comics before starting Sweet Tooth, and I loved Jeff Lemire's writing techniques and like how he really brought it alive off the page. It's so amazing, the comic books, and it really helped me get a jump start with Gus.
What's in Colorado?
My mama. Well, I know that I'm itching to find out what happens next, but I really hope that Bobby's okay because
right?
he's the cutest thing in the world, right? Well, and of course all the other hybrids. But you'll just have to wait and watch season 2 to find out. I absolutely love how much you guys enjoy Sweet Tooth and cannot wait for you to see what we have in store next. Get ready for more banter, hybrids, and candy to last you a lifetime, or at least to cure your Sweet Tooth. See you soon for Sweet Tooth Season 2!
I didn't even know this. I'm familiar with the comic book. I just didn't even know that they had a...
And now that we've satisfied your sweet tooth, there's a sweet deal waiting for you over in the DC shop. It's our final exclusive drop of the day. This is the one that you've been waiting for. That's right, it is time to scoop up some brand new Batman merchandise, and it's happening now at shop.dccomics.com. Take a look.
All right, here we go. Batwheels and Batman.
Get ready for the world
Finally,
premiere of
the Batman!
With all this talk about Batman, we must not forget that much of the Cape Crusader's strength comes from something other than his muscles or Bruce Wayne's billions. Alfred Pennyworth has always been a huge source of support as both Batman's butler and father figure. Pennyworth, the DC origin series, answers just that, as it follows a young Alfred Pennyworth who goes to work with billionaire Thomas Wayne in 1960s London. Let's take a closer look in this DC Spotlight.
I watched the first episode of Pennyworth. I didn't end up continuing it.
Hello, DC.
It wasn't bad
Fandom.
either. It was pretty good.
We've had so much fun making Pennyworth over the past 2 seasons, and we just wanted to thank you all so much for your support. On a personal note, it's been a dream for me to play this character, and I really will never forget it. So thank you so much.
Whoa, 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 whoa. It sounds like you're saying goodbye when actually we've got some really exciting news to share, haven't we? So why don't you...
That is true. I will. As you can see, we're on set, and we are officially in production for season 3 of Pennyworth, which is now a Max original series on HBO Max.
That's right, and you'll be able to catch up on the first 2 seasons of Pennyworth on HBO Max early 2022, and the all-new season 3 will premiere there later that same year.
We really can't thank you enough for your love and support, and it's because of you, the fans, that we are back, and we can't wait for you to see what we have in store.
Season 3 will dive in deeper on the lives of Alfred, Martha, Thomas, Bet Sykes, Lucius Fox, and all the other Pennyworth characters, as we find out more about their involvement in the evolution of the Batman canon.
And there's a 5-year time jump.
Oh, all right, that's a bit
Wow,
of a
spoilers.
Well, let's just say that there's lots of exciting things happening on Pennyworth Season 3, and we can't wait for you to see. It's going to be a fun and revealing ride ahead.
No, I definitely
we
gotta catch
and
up on that.
everyone here at Pennyworth are so happy to be back, and we'll see you very soon on HBO Max.
Pennyworth coming. Oh, so it's gonna be on HBO Max? Oh, fire! All right, then that will definitely be. I started Pennyworth 2, but didn't keep watching, even though I liked it.
All right, so
There's just too
Jim,
much to do
fans
at the
have
time.
noticed
Yeah,
that you've
probably
been
give it another
posting
go.
some
See, that's
awesome
exactly
artwork
how
leading
it
up
was
to
with
DC
me, so
Fandom.
I totally
And we, of course, have some very
understand
keen
that. I get
fans
that.
who are trying to piece it all together, see what it might all mean. So what can you
Come
tell
on,
us?
we want the
Yeah,
Batman.
look, we wanted to create something kind of fun for the fans to engage with. It's essentially a puzzle. I've drawn 12 images, each celebrating a specific DC moment. We're revealing the final 4 right now during Fandome, and so if you take all 16 and rearrange them and kind of squint, hopefully you will see what we have been building up to. And it is the iconic cover from Crisis on Infinite Earths, #1, drawn by one of my favorite cover artists, George Perez, 1985. And yeah, it's a fantastic piece of work, and that is what this mosaic approximates.
Is squinting an official instruction or rule to figuring out how this all comes together?
Absolutely, because look, I wanted to make it hard enough so that people didn't immediately recognize what the cover was. So I basically used elements and drew in characters that approximated those shapes. And at the end of the day, if you squint, it should work. But the dead giveaways are the panels that say Crisis on Infinite Earths, and we save them for this moment so that we wouldn't spoil the surprise or the puzzle for the people that have been working on it.
Well, it sounds really cool, and I am so excited to take a look at this with all the fans watching right now, too. It sounds like it took a while to put this all together. How long have you been working on it?
Yeah, look, you know how slowly I draw, so it's been, we've been working on it for a couple months.
Also, I love that you're like, you know how long it takes me to... If I tried to draw anything near what you draw, it would be like 3 years, and I'd have like, there's one line.
Sure. No, absolutely.
Doesn't look like anything to me.
Well, look, it wasn't just the drawing. I also had to make sure that the drawing approximated this overall kind of.
Yes, I've been wanting
image,
to watch
right?
this show,
so
but now I don't need to pay for it.
So now that we've got some more
it's on
reveal.
HBO Max now, so that's more
What does
encouraging
it all
to go
mean,
check it out.
Jim?
100%, yeah.
Yeah, so that is
that.
the $64,000 question. If I could date myself.
We'll be reacting to the
But at the end of
Batman
day,
soon, guys.
it
Can't wait
is
for that to
the-
come out. Thank you, Nuggy Mastery.
And,
but again, remember, you guys can go to YouTube and actually see what I'm watching, so keep that in mind. Whoa, they're really blocking them up.
Really see.
That's awesome, but you do know that it's not just you and I here talking. There's like literally millions of people watching us right now.
Yeah, yeah, you know, we'll fix it in post, right? Is that what they do, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we will.
No problem.
We'll fix it in post.
Link to everything.
All right, so since Jim doesn't want to reveal all of the secrets right now, I think you gave the fans some great stuff, so they're going to come up with their own theories, because I know that's what we all like to do.
Absolutely.
And speaking of fans, let's pivot to some other fans and
Bro,
amazing
let's go to the
artists.
Batman,
So
man.
ready
You're
to
taking your
reveal
sweet
some of
ass
the
time, and I
winners
don't
of
like
the
it.
art contest.
I want to watch
Yes,
the Batman.
look,
Show me the Batman
art
trailer.
contest was one of the most popular items from Fandom last year. We repeated it, working with Talent House. We got a ton of amazing submissions from artists and creators all around the world. It is the hardest part of my job, trying to pick a winner, but we were able to settle on some pieces that were just stunning. So let's take a look at the winners.
Oh, that's awesome. Peacemaker. That's cool. Oh, look at that, man. That's awesome.
Alright, I took a walk around the Hall of Heroes and found a secret passageway, and I'm literally in the Batcave, guys!
Bro,
now,
stop
if
teasing
you're a
us.
DC superfan, and I know you are, then the mere mention of the Batman gives you chills up and down your spine. And I know you can't tell, but right now I'm doing backflips on the inside. Bat fans like myself have been waiting impatiently for this one. So without further delay, let's check in with Matt Reeves, Robert Pattinson, and Zoe Kravitz for a look inside the production of this much anticipated
Show me the trailer. I'm good, Nuggy Master. We're waiting for the trailer, which looks like it may be true. Oh, here we go. Here we go. A little behind the scenes stuff. All right.
For some reason, Batman just always stood out. It's one of the major characters of the 20th century, and so many people connect to it on such a deep level and for so many different reasons. The first conversation I had with Matt about it, I just knew there was something radically different from anything we'd seen in Batman movies before.
The Riddler.
I felt that we'd seen lots of origin stories. We'd seen things go further and further into fantasy. And I thought, well, one place we haven't been is grounding it the way that Year One does, to come right in to a young Batman, not be an origin tale, but refer to his origins and shake into his core.
Right from the beginning, there's a desperation to it. He's really working out this rage.
That was our
All the
look,
fights
our
seem
first
very
look at Alfred?
personal.
What's so wonderful about this world is the exploration of the gray area.
Oh, Zoe Kravitz, so much good.
Catwoman really wants to fight for those who don't have someone else to fight for them. And that's where Batman and her really connect.
He wants to inflict his kind of justice. He's just compelled to do it. There is no other option.
Oh man, this is, dude. Oh, dude, I'm beyond excited.
Hey guys, so you just saw a little look of us behind the scenes, and
I appreciate it.
It feels like that was forever ago, which is really strange. And actually, as we're finishing the movie now, kind of really emotional for me.
How are you, dude?
To see you guys, especially.
We're gonna get the trailer, guys. Guys, remember, go to YouTube.
To
You
see
can
you
watch
now
the
again.
trailer.
I feel like
right
I've been
now.
watching your faces every day in editorial, but now to actually see you guys is really, really great. And I gotta say, it was an amazing time making the movie with you guys, and it's really cool to see you now.
Oh, and it's so exciting to see like these little snippets of the film, you know,
man,
after
yes, it is.
for us being able to step away for a while. I know you've been in it the whole time, but every time I see just a little bit, it's so exciting.
If you can see the progression, it kind of seems like it's getting more exciting and bigger and kind of scary. Yeah.
There was
Can't wait for this from
something
you either,
very
man.
special
I'm
and
really looking forward
magical
to it too,
about
actually.
the way you guys played off of each other right from the beginning. And so I just knew right away, I was like going, wow, there's just a really neat, like I know you guys are friends. And so there was a great chemistry right from the beginning that I just felt like there was a connection, which you naturally had. And I feel like when we were filming, obviously that came out more and more. I mean, do you guys remember when we were doing that crazy sort of, I guess, screen test, I guess you would call it, you know, when you guys got together for the first time?
I definitely remember because that was basically my audition, right? You know,
Why is
Rob
it
was
so
already
late in here,
cast,
but
and that
YouTube
was
is
my
dark?
audition, and
I
I was
honestly don't
really
know.
nervous,
Maybe
and I
it's a
remember you
filter or
gave me
something,
like
or is there already-
the hardest part of
put
the
a
audition,
helmet?
to be honest, was the helmet. They were like, here's this helmet, you know, and you have to like
I have a lot
walk
of
out,
lights
and then
on
you
me
take the
too,
helmet
so I
off,
don't
and you
know.
do the scene. But it's like
It might be
sometimes
the
really
camera, 'cause
hard
I'm
to look
using an
like
actual
cool
camera
when you're taking
for
off.
YouTube
Like you get
before
stuck,
TikTok
and I was like,
using
this is
a,
how I lose the part.
just a
I
normal
lose the
phone- my phone,
part
you know?
because I can't take off a helmet.
And it was just the opposite. Do you remember your first day, Rob, when you were wearing one of the actual bat suits? When Rob and I first got together, like we'd had all those conversations, and then just by virtue of what it is, it's Batman, the studio's like, well, we always do like a screen test, which is so like, you know, kind of the same thing you guys did. Rob did first by himself and literally was wearing, I believe, Val Kilmer's
yeah.
bat suit. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty
Which,
good.
by the
Yeah.
way, like the moment you put it on, like that was kind of a crazy moment.
It was crazy, but I remember putting it on and thinking that this is impossible. This is going to be absolutely impossible. I remember you saying like, because
Last
I guess
year was
just
so much
trying
better, you
to
think so?
move. I mean,
I
wearing
get that.
a
I
kind of
haven't enjoyed
2-inch
like the
thick
Flash
rubber
and all that
suit or
stuff that they
latex
dropped,
suit,
but
and
then again, they got a lot of
being
stuff dropping. So I think
incredibly
more of that
nervous
stuff
and
is, like,
full of
next year,
adrenaline
like,
the whole time.
just
I remember we did like
stuff,
2
you know?
takes, and then you were just saying, what can we do about this sweat?
I'm still
And I was
excited,
like, nothing. There's nothing that can be done. I have to be drained of liquid.
The other thing that I remember too, which is cool because it informed the movie, is at the end of that
I'm glad they're
costume
talking
test,
about this
where you
first,
came and you put on the eye makeup and began the transformation. That moment for me, that was when I was like, oh my God, it is so you. Like, it was just such a cool, and I remember you saying afterwards to me, you were like, I don't know what I just did. I said, it was amazing, which it was. It was really, really
Waiting for the
cool.
trailer,
But I
dude.
really did think, oh my God, this version of this character, this guy who's sort of almost like, if you think of Bruce Wayne as like a recluse rock star in a decaying manner, there's this part of me that so saw you as that, and I had no idea that you would be interested in playing the role at all. And I thought, what if Rob doesn't want to play Batman? This will be a disaster. And then it turned out that you completely on your own had a whole path to the same thing, which is that you had been obsessed with Batman for years, and when you found out that we were doing this version, you were very interested. So it was one of those things that for me felt really kind of lucky and fated, and then we met. I really felt that connection with you where I felt like, oh, we're gonna be able to find something new with this guy and do something really special. But for me, you were always that version of what I saw in the page, and that was about trying to create a new version of Bruce.
He doesn't have as much control over his personality. Like the delineation between when he's Batman and when he's Bruce is not so clear. I mean, in other kind of iterations of it, you know, he really knows what he's doing when he's putting on the cowl. And I kind of really like this idea. It's a little bit out of control. He hasn't completely defined what Batman is. I mean, it's kind of, he gets lost in it. Whenever he's putting it on every night, and it's kind of, you're basically, he's not sleeping, and he's, you know, becoming this quite sort of odd creature.
Like just finding the right, literally how to move as Batman, how to talk as Batman. I mean, that was what was fun for me even when you guys first met up. I was like going, oh,
So guys, remember,
this
go to
is
YouTube
the
and you
rhythm
can
of
watch
what
what
it'll
I'm
be
watching.
like
We're
when
watching
you guys
DC Fandom,
talk
Batman
to each
trailers
other.
from
Like
the
even
drop.
something as
Go ahead
simple
over
as
there.
that, and like the way you
YouTube,
came
Busy
in with,
Brawn, everything
like
is
you
in
had
my
for
bio.
me,
Keep
so
that
you
in
had an
mind. Appreciate it.
attitude that was so Selena, right
Thank
from the
for
way you
sharing
came
the live
in.
video of Vampires back.
Obviously, you know, understand the gravity of a character like this and what she
Zoe
means to
Kravitz,
so many
oh,
people,
man.
but what felt really important was to really focus on the story that we're telling in this moment, you know, and
I appreciate it, dude.
you know, try and create a real human being. You know, I don't
I'm waiting for the
want
trailer
her to
so
be
much,
an
man. This is
idea.
crazy.
You know, I
I
want
need
her
it
to be
now.
a real human being in a real situation, in a real city, trying to survive and reacting
guys,
to her
I'm
own
live.
pain,
I'm
you
live
know,
on YouTube and
and
Twitch.
her history. So
Watching DC
I
Fandom.
really,
Join.
really focused on this particular story and this particular moment in this woman's life.
I think it was about trying to find a way, again, as Zoe was saying, to ground her so that she felt like she had an emotional journey that made sense for who she was. That
I'm
ended
giving
up
it 10
being
more
Selena
minutes, then I'm
Kyle,
out.
but
Triple,
was
you better go.
one
You've
we
been
hadn't seen
here
before,
for a while,
and yet
so
some
I
ways
wouldn't blame you,
it does
dude.
connect to the
Thank you
comics.
for
I
even
mean,
coming through,
that's
man.
the thing which will be
The
fun
trailer
to
should be
share
coming
with
out
an
soon,
audience
'cause they
is
said
that
they're dropping a
there are
trailer.
very-
So
there
they're
are a
probably
lot
just
of
milking it,
iconic
'cause I'm pretty sure this is the
Selena
last
Kyle
thing.
aspects
'Cause after
to the
this, I'm
story,
most likely
but I
dead,
don't
too.
think any
So I've been waiting for
version
the Batman trailer, that's what I'm
of
doing.
any of the Batman stories that have done any Selena stuff have done it in this way.
Because this is the foundation that we're setting right now, right? Like as we move forward and see her become Catwoman, you know, that heart and that
Thank you guys for
humanity
watching.
will
Remember,
always be there.
go head over to
So we
YouTube if you
debuted
want.
our first trailer for our movie
here we go.
last year at DC Fandom.
And we want to say thank you for the great response.
Come on!
It's only fitting that we share the second trailer with you all today.
Come on,
Okay,
yes!
Enough from us. Here's what you've been waiting so patiently for. It's the trailer.
Ah,
for the
yes, man. Here we go.
Police! Hands up!
So that's the Riddler, right? Yeah?
Stay still! Get out of here!
Man, Eddie. Come on.
Fear is a tool.
Ah, man.
Light hits the sky. It's not just a call. It's a warning.
Woo!
I've been trying to reach you.
Find the gun!
This is a powder keg, and Riddler's the match.
I can take care of myself.
Selena!
If this continues, it won't be long before you're nothing less.
I don't care what happens to me.
It's only gonna get worse for you.
Take it easy, sweetheart. Hear everything they say, ain't you?
Maybe we're not so different. Who are you under there?
Oh, wow. Oh, yes!
I'm vengeance.
Yes, you are! Oh my god, I feel like a little kid. This is great.
What's black and blue and dead all over? You. Take up.
Oh, this is gonna be so good, man.
I got you! I got you!
Oh, I can't wait to see this, dog. I'm telling you. Oh my god. Oh, what a shot, man. Oh, wow. The Batman. March 4th. Ah, damn. Yo, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, I am beyond excited for this, bro. Oh my god, that's gonna be beautiful. You guys need to let me know what you're most excited about. Talk to me. This is going to be something else. I'm so ready to see Batman in basically a whole different light, you know? Like, this is a different film, you know? Every Batman film we've gotten has always had a little bit of a different touch to it. So I'm ready for this, man. Oh my god, bro. I feel like a little kid, dude. Subscribe. God. Oh my god, that was beautiful. It looks like that's it too, man.
Breaking news on your favorite shows, films, comics, games, and all the creative
Oh wow, that was
behind
beautiful,
them.
man.
Bye everyone, stay safe and stay super.
See you later, DC Fandom. It looks like that's it, guys.
At the second trailer with you all.
Oh wow, we gotta upload that. What is it called? DC Fandom. Oh wow, that looks exciting, man. Really, dude. The Batman. Wow. The Batman. Oh, I'm so ready. We gotta add that. It looks so good. We gotta add that. And export. Damn, bro, I'm ready for it. How many of you are so excited for this, bro?
Mahalo for watching.
Mahalo for watching, yes, sir.
Okay, we're done here.
Ah, man, alright, guys, it looks like that's it. No! Oh, man. Alright, guys, that seems to be it. Looks like we're gonna end our stream and everything. That was fun. It was awesome. You gotta love the OG music, bro. Whew! Alright, it wasn't as long as last year, was it? So that's pretty good. They managed to give us a bunch of content in this amount of time, so I did like that, because obviously sitting here for 8 hours wouldn't have been as entertaining. But thank you all for coming. If you managed to sit here throughout the whole entire thing, just like you, Triple X, you're amazing. I appreciate the support, everything. You guys are you're amazing. So thank you. I'll talk to you soon. We got a lot of recording and editing to do as of now, so I'm ready for it. So talk to me.